Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, and welcome to my stream. We are continuing down that Kerbal path. Let me check my audios here, if I can hear myself or not. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, and welcome. I can't hear myself, so audio sounds really good. And I'm going to double check. I'm starting up Kerbal. I just want to make sure... Oops, I hit the wrong thing. Recording, microphone, properties, levels, still at where it's supposed to be. I don't know what made it change. Alright, let's get the game on here. There we go. Let me go ahead and pause the music. And I have to enable... Now, I like having music in the background, but for some reason, the audio I've been using for the last 2 years, YouTube no longer likes it. They keep hitting it with copyright. And I've talked to the owner of the music and... waiting to sort some stuff out, I guess. So anyways, I'm going to enable music in Kerbal, and we'll just have some Kerbal music. There's nothing wrong with Kerbal music. Kerbals make some awesome music, I think. So, and also, for some reason, I either keep moving or I keep moving stuff, so bear with me for a sec. I want to check the camera again. Let's see here. I want to go... Nope, wrong way. Come on. Go. Yep. That way? I guess that's where I want it. Alright, never mind. That's fine. It was fine where it was. Alright. Alright, so let's go to settings. Let's pause that. Then we're going to go to audio. And I think we're going to put music at 5%. 6%. Why not? Alright, let's try 5%. Alright, whatever. Alright, so, where's my clouds? Oh well. I do need my beverage here. So, yesterday we were supposed to do a Venera 7 Eve entry landing circular, a whole bunch of stuff, but the satellite disappeared. I fixed it though. It did disappear, so I just had to make it reappear. I think it's still out there. So I wanna do that. Cool. I forgot some of this Kerbal moves. There it is. There's Venera. So we got it in orbit around Eve, and let's double check what we're supposed to do. I think we have to land and transmit science. So it's got to survive, and I honestly can't remember. Alright. So first of all, because I'm using stock visual enhancement, I can't see the land masses. And I don't want to take it out just because of that. So I'm just gonna, hopefully it works. So what I want to do is we're gonna go over here and let's do a maneuver node. And let's pull. I just want to arrange for a landing to be on the lit side of the planet. And we're going to put our atmosphere... We're going to do it 150 over here. And then we'll circularize. Alright, 142. Alright, so let's go ahead. Now that's going to be in 1 hour. Alright, that's... Because I don't think we have anything going on for 23 days. Ooh, the fertilization conversion thingy. That weird thing I made. Let's try it. Alright. So it's going to cost 431. Got plenty of Delta V. And got the fuel cells on. Solar panels are out. Antennas are out. Ooh, I wonder how... Wow. We're bouncing a signal all over the place, but we're getting there. How's that look? Look at that. Yeah. Oh, that's because, well, Kerbin's close. Okay, so we're on the dark side. Let's keep that open. Okay, a burn coming up. There we go. Let me think about this. So as I'm here, and we do have a lit side, alright, so let's base retro here. Let's do an F5. Let's think about this. So if I want the lander to land, and quite honestly, I can't remember what the lander looks like. So this is our lander. It's got a probe core. Does it have any power generation? I don't think it does. It has a battery. I wonder if this thing is going to survive. Huh. Well. Alright, so it's what I'm going to have to do here is we're going to have to decouple. And let's grab our engines on the orbiter. Do an F5. Alright. So we have 2000 delta V on the orbiter. So my plan, and I don't think it's going to work because that's 26 minutes over there, and our orbiter I don't think will last 26 minutes. It's got it shoot. So it was a lander. Alright, so let's do. Now that'll probably get ripped off. Well, alright, we'll go ahead and extend that. So here's what I'm thinking. Is I burn and put the periapsy into the atmosphere, separate the lander from the orbiter, then the orbiter and the lander have got the same trajectory. Then what I do is I with them as one craft, I detach the orbiter, or I'm sorry, I detach the lander. So the lander and now the orbiter are still on the same trajectory, but I switch back to the orbiter, change the orbit again, so the periapsis will not be in the atmosphere, so it will be able to maintain an orbit. I think that'll work. I just don't know if... Well, that's why we do an F5. So let's go ahead and... I think what we're going to do here is we're going to do another orbit. Let's warp over to here. And our debris should float away. Alright. Oh, cool. We're bouncing our signals off of other satellites. Alright, so is what I want to do is... I'm going to guesstimate here. So if I make a maneuver node here and pull the peri into... I think... I'm going to pull it into 70. Now I'm going to do 60. All right. And so F5. Again, we're on the orbiter. We're going to execute that. Hopefully this works. Okay. Our craft survived. You know, I have the worst luck with my own debris. I really do. Alright, so let's SAS. I should never fly rockets. So I'm assuming something on it blew up. I don't see anything missing here. We have our antenna, our relay. Everything looks good. All right, so here's the plan. We decouple. Wow. So let me go back to this. Okay. And the power's being used, right? I don't have any power generation on here. I have a reaction wheel. I have 2 batteries. I have a chute. So I'm going to turn off SAS for right now. Let's switch back to this. And we have to face retrograde. And is what I want to do is get us back to circular of what? 1107? That's kind of weird. We'll do a oh dear. Okay, whatever. Why can't... Alright, close enough. Alright, let's go ahead and do that. You know, I don't have to. Alright, so... Alright, let's see how we do. Oh, I have 2 chutes. Yay, I have 2 chutes. Want a drogue? So we have... Oh, alright. So, we have a reaction wheel, 2 batteries, and we have 2 chutes. And hopefully this battery lasts. So let's see what happens here. Let's get it as far as we can. It's 19 minutes. What would be draining power? The reaction wheel? So... torque, turn that off. What else would be draining power? This. This don't have any torque. It's just a... Oh, I need to put hibernation auto. Okay. Okay. So I'm a little nervous. So we're still draining power, not as much though. I'm nervous, A, that the battery lasts. And... Alright. So I'm hoping drag is going to do all the work for me here. I'm going to leave this antenna up. If it gets ripped out, that's okay. I got 3 more. Alright, so what else is drawing power? I don't see... I'm going to actually lock this battery. Alright, so... Ablator being attacked, brutal. Is it going to draw in... Going to draw in our Apo? Looks like it is. Uh-oh, antenna broken. I have no communication. Crud. That might be bad. Huh. Might have to send out another Venera crap because if I can't get any communication to this... Alright. So what I need to do is probably put one of the low profile antennas on here. I never thought about that. Well, alright. I have a way around it. But it'll be a lesson learned for next time. So, entering a planet that has an atmosphere that you have to rely on communications will put low profiles. What's cool about these things is that you can stack them, so it increases the range. But if you have no power, or if you have power but no communication, you can't do anything. However, my game settings, I can change it to where I can sneaky fudge a thing. But I want to see if this craft is gonna. It looks like it's gonna make it. Yeah, it is. Oh, there's some land. We're over land, I think. Hard to tell. All right. So are these two regular chutes? No, they're not. All right, so I need to wait until I get to like 3,000. Well, the craft survived. That's really cool. I didn't think it was going to survive. Now, just out of curiosity, where is the orbiter at? There it is, right there. So, I'm going to do something here real quick. I think... No, not that one. Requires signal for control, so I'm going to uncheck that just for this. Right now, we have limited probe control. I know. But at the velocity we're falling, I'm pretty sure that if I try to extend one of these, it'll snap off still. I don't know. Let's wait until we get down to pretty sure we're over land. If I extend my antenna, let's see what happens. Oh, good. Alright, then I won't. Thank you, game, for telling me that. So let's wait until we get down, slow down. Which chute is that? That one's that one. Alright, so we'll pop this one first. Let's rename this to lander. Where's the lander at? There it is. That's a probe. Maru, how you doing? What was I doing here? I called the... Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so we're at 19,000. This is our first landing on Eve, Venera 7. So we're slowing down considerably. Last time the game warned me. Okay. This is our landing. There goes our first antenna. Again, that won't deploy until 1,000 meters. Look at that. Why we're communicating? We were communicating with something called a large adapter. I don't know what that was. The heck is a large adapter? Do I have something floating out in space somewhere that's got a relay on it that's called a large adapter? Crashed now twice landing on Memnus because decoupler didn't work. I'm landing on Eve. Decoupler didn't work. You mean staging, or it was in the wrong place? Hey Alpha, how you doing? This is Eve with stock visual enhancement. I hope I'm over land. Oh wait, I should be able to, if I do this, and this, I have no data because I haven't scanned the planet. I'm so scared. Alright, 10,000. So I went into my game settings and I did a little cheat because the next time I do an Eve landing, I should be able to do the same lander if this survives, but I need to put a low profile antenna on the base here so I have some sort of communication. Because the antenna I left out got snapped off, and the game won't let me extend this because it'll get destroyed. So, oh, no, we're gonna land in water. Oh wait, maybe. Yeah, we're gonna land in water. Alright, we're gonna see what this single antenna will do. Or I'm sorry, the single parachute will do. Are you using a fairing? Oh, gotcha. Sorry, I thought you were talking to me. I'm so vain. It's only my stream. If you can manage it, put a link, Muro. If you get a link for a picture of your craft, probably get some feedback. I'm getting nervous here. I'm getting very, very nervous. Was the decoupler facing? Oh yeah. Yeah, make sure your decoupler is, there's a triangle. The fat triangle means when you decouple, it'll stick to wherever the fat part of the triangle is. Now sometimes if decouplers become a little bit, you know, bothersome to manage, stack separators work too. It just means you have an extra piece floating around in space. Alright, 4,000 meters. We have electrical charge. Cool, alright. Oh, excuse me. Land on Eve. I'm trying. I'm trying. Oh, that's water. And this is land. Oh, cool. A land landing. I thought that was water. And I thought that... Never mind. Never mind. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Stack separators and decouplers do in fact do the same function, but the separator separates from both sides of the craft, where the decoupler will separate but stay attached to one side of the craft. Alright, so let's see if this slows us down. It does. Alright, so a single shoot on this little guy is enough. Alright, so at this speed, can we now... And do we have a weak communicate? What is a large oh, that's a... Okay. I use, see, in stock, on the 2.5, the decoupler is massive. And sometimes you just don't want a really tall craft, so sometimes I'll use a stack separator versus a decoupler. That way, you know, it's like the thickness of a tire versus a flour tortilla. That's what it... Alright, so the one shoot worked. We have communication. I have to figure... So it says it's talking to a large adapter Venera 7. That's... Alright. Now when we land, I'm going to extend the other antenna. Odie, how you doing, Odie? Odie gave me a Valentine. Thanks, Odie. Yeah, I shall be your Valentine. Cool. Now, I did turn off the reaction wheel. Okay. So turning off the torque. Let's see if that's going to help with the landing or is it going to hurt it. Let's see. Go here. No, not that. There. And then we want to toggle torque. So I don't have SAS on, but with the torque enabled on the reaction wheel, it does draw power. So if I want to preserve as much power as possible, turning the torque off on the reaction wheel, and this doesn't have a reaction wheel, does it? No, it does not. I locked the battery on that too. All right, 400 meters. It's gonna be our first landing on Eve. I'm very nervous, very excited, and I just may tinkle a little bit. Not really. Can someone tell me how communication works in vanilla? Maru, you can either turn it on or off. If you turn it off, you don't have to worry about it, but what comms does, it gives you, I'm gonna say realistic. So if you think about any sort of space agency back in the 60s, they had these big listening outposts on the planet. And you always had to make sure when you did launches, you could communicate with your craft and get signals back and forth. So you have to make sure you have line of sight. By default, Kerbin's got like 6 or 7 deep space network satellites. So you always have a sphere of listening. But if you put a satellite, say like you go to the moon, you do an unmanned probe, and you go on the dark side, you're going to lose communication with your probe until it comes around the other side and picks up a signal. So if you have a signal, you can manipulate your probe. But there's a setting that says, I can't remember. I had to enable mine because I lost an antenna here. But I'm going to fix it for the next Venera. So if you don't have a communication, then you can't do anything to your probe. But there's a setting you can disable that says, you know, okay, even if I don't have communication, I can manipulate things. You may not be able to transmit, but you can lower your landing gear, etc., etc. And that setting, actually, I'm going to return it. So if you go here under advanced, requires signal for control. So right now, I have a signal, so I can control my craft. But at any time I don't have a signal, then I won't be able to do anything. So now if you look at like this antenna, this right here, this Communitron, it has a range of 500 kilometers and it's combinable. What that means is you can put another one, or it will stack with another antenna like this one. If I extend this one, I'm gonna wait till I land though. And you can see right here, my signal strength is 35%. And right now, this craft is communicating with something called a Mariner 2, and the Mariner 2 is talking to the Kerbal Space Center. Now, the strength signal also has a couple other things, like if you have a low signal, it'll cost more energy, more power. Cool. All right, so I'm going to do an F5 here. Which antennas do you need for satellites? It depends upon what you want to do. If you want to do a relay, you need the relay satellites. So right now, I have one antenna extended, and I think, okay, so this, the Stay Pucked has, looks like it has a very limited communication. Right, it has an antenna of 5K range. So right now, if I extend this antenna, this might go to yellow. Okay, it didn't. So our signal strength went from 43 to 47. All right, so whoa, 105 for landing on Eve. All right, then we need to also transmit science. Okay, so here is where the strength of an antenna, or the antenna strength, the signal comes into play. So if I go to read the seismic information here, right here it says I'm only going to transmit this much. I'm going to get 54%, but because I'm bouncing a signal, I get an additional 19% through my relays. I'm going to transmit that. And you notice my battery going down? So the weaker the signal, the more power. Okay. That sucks. Darn it. Darn it, darn it, darn it. So our next Venera, I'm going to have to put solar panels. Oh, why can't I enable that? No. No. Relay antennas can receive and transmit data extending the comm range. The pre-existing antennas from 1.2 are send only. Exactly, yeah. So there's no relay antennas on there. These are only transmit. So I have battery. It's there. I have no signal, but I had a signal. Oh, wait. Does that mean things... Oh. Really? It says I have no probe control. Did I uncheck the setting incorrectly? Okay. So. Well, I thought I had no control because my batteries got drained. But I can't... Alright. Alright, well. Lesson learned here. So we're going to do this. See... Interesting. Alright, so I should be able to say... Oh, that would have started over. Okay, so I need to change the antennas. Okay. Lesson to be learned about remote communication. Set your antenna for partial. That way if you lose communication or you lose battery and you're waiting for solar. So I have to stick some solar panels on my next one. Alright. Alright, so let's turn that off. Alright. And we're going to lose battery charge. Why would that be draining? Just because of this? Oh well. It served its purpose. Do I need satellites around Kerbal too? Maru, by default, if you turn on ComSat, Kerbal has 6 or 7 deep space network satellites on the surface of the planet. I don't know how many. So you have pretty good coverage of unmanned craft around Kerbal. If you go to the dark side of the Mun, and you don't have any sort of relays around the Mun, you could lose a signal, and you may lose the craft depending upon when you regain the signal. So it's something fun to experiment with. Alright, so yay! Venera 7, complete. Congratulations. Excellent. Ground stations. Deep Space Network. DSNs. Ground station. You're right. Ground station. You're right, Alpha. But it's the big antennas on the big antennas. Big antennas. That's what I try to say. All right, cool. So what I want to do here is let's go visit. Oh yeah, so I did not have. No, I should have communication. I should have been bouncing on Mariner. So the lack of battery. So when this loses all battery, we're going to lose that green line. So our next Venera. The range of all the antennas is in the editor. If you right mouse click on it, it'll show you what their range are. Alright, so very cool. Alright, so let's go back to the Space Center. That was actually kind of cool. So the next Venera that lands, I need to put a low profile antenna and I need to put some solar panels. Not extendables, I just need service ones. So that'll work. That'll work real well. All right, so that's completed. Yay! So science data from space around Duna. I can do that. Science data from space around Ike, I can't. From Kerbal, I can do that. From the surface of Eve, I could, but I can't. Surface of Minmus, I can do that. And, okay, so we are... Skylab 4 is back, isn't it? I'm confused. Yeah, Skylab 4. Oh, why didn't that get completed? Oh, I forgot to force the completion. We landed them. All right. Is Pap here? Pap's not here. All right, so I need to complete that contract. Contracts. Active. Skylab 4 is complete. All right. And let's go back and now check our contracts. Available. Ooh, Apollo Soyuz Test Project. Very cool. Okay, so when does this happen? 1971, 1973, 1973. All right, so what I have to do is I have to launch a Soyuz, and I'm going to try to make my own. And then we have to launch, basically I'm going to use the Skylab 4. Cool. All right. So anyways, that was cool. All right, so the next Venera, I need to, I have a to-do list, don't I? To-do. Okay, that's kind of old. So let me edit command to do add solar and antenna to Venera. Did that update? Oh, I have to say update command, right? Update command like that. I forgot how to do that. Update. Maybe it's just update. I forgot how to update my own commands. Update. I forgot how to update my... There's my to-do. But I want to update... Or edit? Maybe it's edit. Edit. Command. There we go. Oh, I figured it out, Alpha. It's been a while. Alright, so... We're gonna do that. We're gonna do some, we're gonna do this. So we'll take that. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I just took something out of order, didn't I? I got excited. That happens in 71, and these things are in 70. No, we're good, we're good. Alright, cool. No. Alright. So let's go take care of our science collection. Yeah, yay, Andy figured out how to do streaming. Yay. Let's go out to the tracking station. And, what's the first thing I gotta do? Science data from space around Duna. God, I keep accepting that. And I have something on the way to Duna, but I don't have anything in or. Alright, so I'm gonna take a hit on that one. I have nothing in orb around Duna. Why do I do that every single time? Alright, so space around Kerbin. I'm an idiot. Alright, so I should have a science... Kerbin? Nope, that's not it. Urban resource. Yeah, that's it. What is the best way on tech tree early on? Well, it depends upon what you want to do, Maru. I mean, if you want to do a lot of local stuff, then you don't need to worry about big engines or big tanks, and you go for the science. Okay, so I need to rename this. That has my science on it. But if you want to do a lot of heavy lifting, then you lean towards the bigger engines, bigger tanks. Rename. It's not a resource scanner. It is a science scanner. Alright. Alright, then we need to do some science. Transmit that. Science instruments get you more science. With the science, you get more stuff. Now, the way I do it may be a little unorthodox, but it works. And it may sound really complicated, but it's really a lot of fun. In the stock game, there's something called the MPL, Mobile Processing Lab, the MPL. What I do is I strive to get that thing. So I do as many Kerbal missions, as many MUN missions I can, and I try not to do anything around Minmus. Once I can get the mobile processing lab, I put one of those in orbit around Minmus. And hopefully you have at least 2 level 1 scientists by then. So what you do is you put a couple of dudes in there, you send a lander to Minmus, or you just collect science from around Minmus, and you have those guys research that science, and that science, that MPL, will have repeatable science you can transmit. That's I can show you, actually, so let me show you. So we did that. What's our next thing? We have to go to Minmus. Cool. So I'll show you what I did for Minmus. So here's Minmus. And around Minmus, I have a station somewhere. There it is. My Minmus Science Lab. Now, this is also my first experimentation with life support and habitation, so it's going to be a little over the top when you see it. So here's the mobile processing lab. So I sent this out here first. Then I brought a what I called a solar cell assembly. So I brought this out, connected it so it would have power. Since I enabled life support, I needed habitation, so I brought a hitchhiker out, and then I brought the crew out. The Mater has arrived. How you doing, Mater? Materade, fellow rocket jockey. Let me give you a proper shout out, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
God, that scares me every single time.
A fellow rocket jockey has entered the stream. Please click the supplied link and give them a follow.
Mater is issuing a raid warning. You can't warn people.
Consider it a moral imperative, and no, you have made the correct choice.
Maru, so this is the mobile processing lab, and what I did is I took landers over to Minmus.
That was totally wicked!
Mater, thank you so much for that, host. Appreciate it very much, Mater. So I took landers, I picked up science, I just collected it, I didn't transmit it. Look at the raids. Great Goomba. I brought the science back here, and then I processed it. I didn't transmit it. So when you have Kerbals in here and you do you can save it, you can cook it, it has a beaker, or you can transmit it. So I just had 2 scientists in here constantly cooking the science, coming over here, right mouse clicking, then I would say transmit the science. So see, you get this little beaker thing. So I just had a couple scientists out here doing the science all the time. Andy, it's a Cities Skyline reference. Which one is? What did I miss? I said wrong thing. You said wrong thing? Alright. Hey, welcome all Mater Raiders. My name is Andy Wood, or Gamer Circle. And I'm going to be blunt and honest with you. I don't know anything about rockets. I don't. I play KSP because it's fun and because the community is awesome. So Maru, I hope that gives you an idea. That's how I do science. Yes. Like I said, the only thing that's over the top, all these supplies and stuff like this, all this habitation, that's because I added the USI life support. Because I wanted to see how life support worked. Hitchhiker is stock. This is stock. Everything is stock except for the habitation and the food. But yeah, the mobile processing lab is stock. Pizza for everyone. Who wants snacks? Is anyone hungry? Did Mater feed you guys? Did he hoard his cookies? He does that. Have some snacks, guys. Alright, so what do I got to do here? I got distracted. Transmit and recover science from the surface of Minmus. So I should have a lander here somewhere. I don't know if I can find it. I don't. Okay, let's do. Where? There it is. Minmus Science Lander. There it is. Mater has salt. Banana Dodo. How you doing, Banana? Mater, it's going fantastic now that you're here. Thank you so much for inquiring. Where the heck is it? There it is. Science, log, transmit. I'm doing great, Mater. Thank you so much for asking. I appreciate that. Banana Dodo. How the heck are you, man? You good? Banana Dodo is also a fellow rocket jockey, so let me do what I do for rocket jockeys. I had to spell banana correctly.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
All right, we got that science.
Rocket Jockey has entered the stream.
All right.
Please click the supplied link and give them a follow. This is not a command.
No, it's not a command.
Just consider it a moral imperative.
And no,
you have made the correct choice.
not as much time, but good all in all. Well, you know, sometimes you don't, sometimes you do. So anyways, is what I'm doing is I have two careers in Kerbal running side by side. I have a progressive historical, which we just landed Venera 7 on Eve. I had to do some fudging of the rules to make it successful. And I also have my own career to where I am learning how to use the MKS mod because I want to colonize the mod and make it self-sustainable. And then I'm going to take what I learned from that and do it on Duna. Kind of the Martian / Mars. So if you've seen the Mars TV series and the Martian movie, I'm going to take elements from that and try to do it. Kind of. My own way. Now, what I need is I need trained technicians. I need trained engineers. That guy I have to get rid of. And these guys, unfortunately, are stuck being tourists until I can figure out how to edit my persist file without breaking it. So what I need to do is I need to do a crew rotation on Mun. So for anyone that wants to see my work in progress for my Mun base, do I call it a base? It's not really a base. Infrastructure? Did the 3D printer? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it works great. Around the Mun, I have a series of drill sites. All these drill sites are mining different resources, and they send them to what I call the Mun Fabrication Base, or the MFB. And here at the MFB, we have a series of collectors that collect, or logistics modules that collect these resources, and they're used by the refineries and the assembly plants to take the raw resources, refine them, and then I take the refined resources and use those to make other stuff, and then I take that stuff to make stuff. So it's all about the stuff. And the base is coming along nicely. I've actually simplified the base a little bit because I used to have a lot of containers hanging out here, but I didn't need them anymore. So I took all the materials from those containers, transferred them into the warehouse, and in fact, this is redundant also, but I'm not going to worry about it. So, and then the goal, when I first started doing this, I'm going to go, oh, I have to worry about my Kerbals. I have to keep them fed. So I want to learn how to make supplies first. But that actually is like, not in the back burner, but it's like in the middle of my priorities versus I want to be able to bring, Pocket 951, thank you for the follow. I had to look back because my microphone was in the way. I have a mod called ground construction. I just call it 3D printing. So is what I do now is I'm making material kits. With material kits, I can use the ground construction mod to turn these do-it-yourself kits into things. Now, I have already done it for this truss, and I did it for this refinery also. So it just takes construction time, and right now I am waiting for... Oh, is it done? It's complete. So well, this should be exciting. Hopefully it doesn't smash. Now I'm kind of concerned with the orientation here. So let's go get us an engineer. What I'm looking for. Can I not? There you are. All right. Here's our engineer. Whoa. Franicky, sorry. Thank you for that follow. And sorry if I pronounced your names wrong. All right, let's turn on your lights. Get a little RCS going here. It looks good. You came with Mater. Did he have enough room in his car? Because last time I went on a trip with him, stuffed me into the trunk. Can you now launch complete missions from the Mun? Not yet. I mean, I could, but you have to think about infrastructure. And let me finish this first. So, okay, am I not close enough? Okay, it says it's done. I've had some glitchy issues. Maybe I have to be on it. Oh, well, it says it's not done. Alright, I'm confused. Did I look at the wrong thing? Mun fertilizer conversion. No. Huh. Hold please. I got really excited. Alright, so it's not done. So it's 33.1% done. This happens to me. There we go. Alright, so we have to wait 24 days, and I think I have... So in 22 days. Okay, for some reason, whenever you do something to the base, and what I mean by that is when I did my reconfiguration, it interrupts the timer on my 3D printer, as I call it. Alright, so that's fine. Anyways, so Maru, you were asking about how, you know, can I do launches? I could, but I want to get my infrastructure up, and I want it to be self-sustaining before I get too many birds in the air. But at this station here, we are bringing in, hang on, let me find it. So we're bringing in, wrong one. Here we go. We're bringing in minerals, substrates, and metallic ore. And then what we do is we take those three things, plus machinery, and we turn them into metals, polymers, and chemicals. Then, with those, we turn those into material kits. And material kits is what we use for ground construction. So I've got that on a cycle to where I can maintain material kits. Now, I also need specialty parts to make machinery. So eventually I'm going to run out of machinery. Now, I'm working on getting the specialty parts, but is what I'm finding out is, so right here I'm making all my material kits. So I can keep making things, but if you look at the resources for MKS, I'm going to eventually bleed myself dry. So if we look at this, so right now I'm drilling this, I turn them into this, and I'm making those. I have this, this, and this, and I'm making these and these, but to make these, I also need chemicals. I'm sorry, minerals. So I increased... Sumo, how the heck are you, man? So I increased my mineral drill, so I actually dropped a whole set of another drill so I can bring up more minerals. And now my chemicals are staying at the point, but as you can see here, to make machinery, I need material kits and specialty parts. Homicide! Nice. Nice wave. So anyways, that is it so far. Yeah, but what's the goal on the long shot? If you've got infrastructure running, if you've got infrastructure doing, so if you think about it, if you do any sort of anything in Kerbal, if you're stock and you're running sandbox, you don't have to worry about finances, you don't have to worry about supplies because the stuff's already there. But in career mode, every single time I do a rocket launch, it costs fuel, which costs money, it costs ship parts and stuff like that. If I can produce material kits and make my own rockets, it's free, right? Because no, I mean it's free now, but there's a cost up front. So the long-term goal is to learn how this mod works, MKS, and the live support.
That was totally wicked!
Griffin 1971, thank you so much for that host. I appreciate it. And then do the same thing on Duna, which will take a little bit more, you know, planning. Oh, a lot more planning. But I still don't have supplies coming in. And I'm waiting for this to be finished because this has got the small stock ISRUs, and they will actually take ore. Factorio in space. It could be, except for you only got one guy and not a bunch of Kerbals running around. I have a contraption I've made, and hopefully it works, that has got 4 small stock ISRUs, and those will convert ore into fertilizer. So with fertilizer and hydrates, I have them in here somewhere. Should have hydrate. Oh no, they're over here. Hydrates, I can take hydrates, make water, and with water and fertilizer, I can make supplies. And then, since I have a distribution of supplies here, producing supplies here, I can then push supplies to my logistics. Even though there's supplies here, it's just because they're coming out of these containers. I'm not actually making supplies. And then I can put one of these at all my drill sites, and whenever a Kerbal needs supplies, it'll just pull from the warehouse. I don't have to drop supplies. Therefore, I don't have to spend money on supplies. And you're flying them back to Kerbin or... and then you fly them back to Kerbin or use them all on the Mun. Don't know that question. So anyways, what we have to do here is we have nothing to do here really, because I am waiting for 22 days. So as what we're going to do is we're going to do the historical mission of the Soyuz and Apollo. Yep, that's what we're going to do. So let's go back to the Space Center. And the Apollo thing, I can get that launched ahead of time. Wait, what does the mission say? Oops. Soyuz, have 3 crew members aboard a Soyuz, reach an orbit of a certain do the same thing with the Apollo, and then dock, and then bring them back home. Safely. Alright, fine. Andy, he meant, what do you do with the stuff produced on the Mun? Oh, well, the stuff I produce on the Mun, if I get an excess of stuff, I can actually, you know, with the 3D printing, I can figure out a rocket that's going to have enough delta V to leave Moon, come back to Kerbin. So let's say I want to bring a bunch of uranium, refined uranium. I can put that into a container, fly it to Kerbin, recover the craft, and I'll actually make money from that. Alright, so Space Center. Forgot what I was doing. But in the meantime, the money I'm being made comes from the science. And once I expand my sphere, so right now I can do surface of Minmus and Mun. I can do orbit of Mun, Minmus, Kerbin, and Eve. And as soon as what is it? As soon as the Mariner? As soon as the Mariner gets to Duna, I'll be able to do space around Duna too. Oh, and Joule when Pioneer 10 gets out there. Cool. Alright. Alright, so again, our mission here is to send a Russian Soyuz, or something that looks like it, and a modified Apollo up into space, and they're supposed to dock. So I'm going to take... So this was called... What was it called? Hang on. Let me see if I can show you guys. There we go. So this is the wiki for it, the Apollo Soyuz Test Project. So this is the command service module, basically from the Apollo program, with a modified docking adapter. And what happened was the Soyuz docked with, yeah, like that. Pretty cool. There it is. That's what they did. All right, so what I'm going to do is take my Skylab 4. You know what? Even before this is what I need to do is I need to do a training mission, and I need to do a crew rotation at the fabrication base, because I don't want to get too far ahead of myself and get a bunch of Kerbals and turn them into tourists. That would suck. Mining and sending it back to Kerbin. Yep, it works. So if I come out here, no, I don't want to do there. Go to the tracking station, because I think the MFB has got one person, and I just might as well rotate them all instead of just one. Let's see here. So 58 days. Oh, no, 4 years. Sorry, 4 years. My bad. I was looking for, where's the big base at? I'm not worried about the electricity. Where's that Mun fabrication base at? Dude, that's not it. There we go. 1 year, 283. So I have a timer for someone. So that's that. So my first crew rotation right here is the MFB, 54 days. So someone at the MFB had a low timer. Did it oh, 80 days. All right. So is what I want to do is I have 1, 2, 3 engineers and 1, 2, 3 pilots. So I want to send a crew of 7 to Minmus, make them level 2s, fly them to the MFB and do a swap. That's what I want to do. So that shouldn't be too hard. Not going to be terribly exciting. All right. And so we have to design a craft that can launch, get to Kerbal or get to Minmus, land on Minmus, take off from Minmus, get to the Mun, land on the Mun. And I think is what I'm going to do is refuel it on the Mun using a Kerbal attachment. So I have to make sure I take equipment to do that. Rotate the crew and bring that crew back to Kerbal. Whoa. So the easiest way to get 7 Kerbals is a hitchhiker with a Mark 1 or Mark 3 command or Mark 2, whatever the triangular shaped one is. And the hitchhiker will supply habitation, so that's good. So the basic aircraft is going to look basic rocket will look like this. All right, so that's going to have our Kerbals. Now, what I want nothing but rookies. And I want actually more. So what do we got here? We have scientist, medic, farmer, technician. There's a pilot. There's an engineer. Engineer. I'm going to have to go get some more. Yep. All right, let me go take care of that. So I need 1 more engineer, 2 pilots. All right. No, don't save it. 1 more engineer. Yeah. All right, let's go to the astronaut complex and technician, medic, colonists. Pilot. Okay, there's a no engineers, really? So I'm gonna fine. Whatever. All right. And I'm going to borrow more money. I just paid it back, but I'm going to borrow some more money here. So I need to go to cheats. Borrowing 5 mil. Just in case. Alright, I wanted to take all rookies, so when I'm done with it, they're all level 2s. But it looks like I'm going to have to take some level 1s. Whatever. Alright, so let's get the crew on here. So, engineers. Dudes. I want 4 engineers. So didn't I just get an engineer? I just got a pilot. Oh. I have to take him. Alright. Oh, that's right. 1 more engineer. There we go. And then pilot. Where's the pilot? There. That pilot and... I guess that pilot. Alright, cool. So... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cool. 7 Kerbs. Okay, I don't need that. Go away. Alright, so... if this is going to land... it's going to have enough reaction wheel for landing. That's fine. We have habitation for the journey. So let's see. We're going to need 30 days. Let's round it up to say... we'll just double it. We'll say 60 days of supplies. So how can I... let's see what that does here. So right now I don't have any supplies. But if I go to the supply section and I grab... what does that... oh, okay. What does that do for me? So that gives me 59 days of supplies. I think that would work. Now, if I want to stretch it, I could probably do this. Yeah. Oh no, it doesn't. All right. Oh wait. It will. All right. So we'll get a bump on it. Oh wait a minute. Hang on. Let me put this out on the pad. Turn these things on and see what it says. Because this is supposed to be. So if this will work by itself, oh that's going to do habitation. Oh, that's not. That says crew capacity 1. So that won't do anything. I mean, it's supposed to life support. Oh, so it's going to work on habitation. It won't stretch supplies. But it says recycle. I think it will. I think it will. So we're going to work that into it. All right, I need that to go away. All right. So, is there any way I can make this a little bit neater? Perhaps, go in here and grab something, not that. Where's the, oh, it's a container, maybe? Payload, that's what I'm looking for. No, not that one, this one. So we grab that, open that up, and then if we go back to the food, and so I don't think I'm gonna be able to. That's 1,000. And that has 4,500 in it, right? Yeah. Yeah, so that's only 13 days of supplies. Oh, it does. So right now, oh wait, wrong thing. Okay, so it does work. It's not doing much for 7, but it does. Oh, I see, because it's, oh, I got it. That means I'd have to do like one of these things. Yeah. All right. So that's, we're just gonna take enough supplies to last. The only thing is, if I use this. Hey, King of Hearts, how you doing? All right, so we're not going to do that. We're going to do this. We're going to get rid of this. In fact, we're going to put that there, that there. You're well, excellent. Always good to hear. So what we'll do is we'll do fire. Grab a wrong one. Grab that. And I'm just kind of thinking on my feet here real quick. All right, get rid of that. Get rid of that. All right, we lost our engineers. Great. All right. Kind of a tall craft. It's okay, it's gonna go to Minmus. So the thing about it is, once we land on once we land on Mun, we can get rid of the supplies. How can I do this? Because it only takes a couple days to go from the Mun to Kerbin, so we can do the grace period and we don't have to worry about hauling the supplies around. God, there's just no clean way of doing this. Because the supplies. So these guys hold 100. What is the... Where's the little, this thing? How much does that hold? Whoa. Alright, hang on. I'm just trying to figure out some options here real quick. That holds 1250. No, wait, that's not what I want though. Where's supplies at? $1,200 supplies. Again, that holds 4,500. So I'd have to do 3 of these. That'd be 3,600. So 4, so 46. I'd have to do 4 of those. Well, let's see. Let's do this. Let's figure this out here real quick. So let's try this. Hang on, I got an idea. It may not be pretty, but what I'm trying to do is make sure I carry enough supplies for the journey, but then drop the supplies when we get to the Mun, or right after we leave the Mun. Therefore, we'll have less weight and a shorter rocket. So if I can do something like this, we'll take a decoupler, radial decoupler. Now we can't attach that to that, but what we can do is we can go put this right here. Then we can put this right here, and then we can take this and we'll put 4 of these. Looks like they're going on a backpacking trip. So a lot of drag, too much work. So we're just gonna haul the extra weight and we'll get rid of it. All right, that's fine. All right, so first of all, this is what's gonna come back and land on Kerbin. We don't have to do any docking. Nope. So let's get our chute situation situated. There's that chute. And just in case I do something idiotic and come in too hot, too fast, we are going to put some drogue chutes right about here. Argy, how the heck are you doing, man? Wait, let's not put those there. Let's put these here. Thank you. So, or all right, that works. Let's go ahead and tuck these in. Didn't want to do that. Okay, then we'll do the same thing here. Cool. All right. So more than enough chutes to land this safely, because whenever I bring the hitchhiker, I don't bring enough chutes. And the blader does not need to be 800. We can do it at 80. All right, so how much does this weigh? 8 tons. All right. So we're going to land fine, but we have to land on both Minmus and on the Mun. And then we have to bring crew back, but we can refuel on the Mun. So, do I have my crew in there, or do they keep... Okay. So since these are all engineers, so what we're going to do is for every single one of these for every single one of these engineers, there we go. They are each going to carry 2 of these, and they'll carry a wrench. You planning for a historical or something else? Argy, I just did Venera 7. Is what I'm doing is a crew training mission, because I have a crew rotation coming up, and I don't have enough trained people to swap out with what I have. So I'm sending 7 Kerbals, 5 engineers, 2 pilots. We're going to go to Minmus, land on Minmus, plant a flag, and then go to the moon and land where the MFB is, swap out the crew, bring that crew back, and then we have the Apollo Soyuz test thing. So hopefully I have enough time to do all that. Right now I'm just gearing up the ship, and I've done it before. I've gone to Minmus to the Mun, but I've never come back to Kerbin with crew. No. I think I've gone to Minmus to Kerbin with a science container and then brought it back, but yeah. Science. What am I looking for? I am looking for this. And that. Excuse me. Somewhere. There we go. So we just have to do seat 4, or seat 3, which is the 4th seat. I'm doing this because we're going to use the Kerbal attachment little ports for the refueling versus trying to put a flex tube on it and line up and so. Alright, so that's it. So that takes care of those guys, but we have an engineer in seat 2 that also needs it. Alright. No, I don't need that. And tool. Thank you. All right. So I think we're going to use drop tanks. Yeah. So, okay, so let's put... I'm going to use a stack separator, just so I don't have... See, here's the thing. So if I use a normal decoupler, and I put my gas tank, the smallest profile gas tank I can get, of this size, and then I use an engine, so if I rig this for a Mun landing, and I put a poodle... So that gives us 1,000 delta V, which is good, a pretty good. So that would work. But here's the problem. All right, to land this, it's pretty tall. You can still land it, but it's a tall craft. It makes me a little nervous. So I think we can get by with these guys. No, not those guys. Those guys. Nope, we'll use these. All right, so we're gonna. Ooh. So we're going to go with 4 of these. So, see, your landing clearance, it's a little tight. However, if we take this out, not that it's going to help our landing clearance, but it will make the craft shorter. See, it's not as tall. And then is what you could do is you could... we can adjust these down to about there. Oops, my bad. See, now the craft isn't as tall, and it should be a little bit easier to land, and it still will decouple. So I think that's what we're going to go with. For some reason, it thinks I have a decoupler floating out somewhere. Oh, there it is. All right, so that. Now is what I want to do is we're going to put some drop tanks. Drop tanks always look hideous, but let's see if we can make them not look so hideous though. So let's see here. So for drop tanks, let's just rig up one here first. If we put the decoupler okay, there. And we use, say, this tank. Oops, wrong place. Alright, so how can I make this look a little classier? And we're going to carry extra weight. We don't have the power generation yet. So just to help to make sure we got a little bit more control, we'll put a little tiny reaction wheel. I build one side. Now how do I make this look a little bit classier? Oh, I know. We can do this. Yes. And then we go on the bottom side. And let's see. We have to do a fuel line also. So I have to make sure I get this in the right position. Okay. So now if I take this and oh, wait a minute. Landing gear are going to clip. Okay, so let's change our landing gear, which isn't super important. So it's going to put one in the middle of this, but we're just going to have one guy get out and do all the work. So that works out better. So now is what I wanted to do is take this, scoot it down to about there. And I don't know if I can make it look any cleaner. Okay, I don't need that. Because I think if I clip this in, it may not decouple enough. Alright. But I also want to... oh. We're going to have a landing problem. Maybe. Alright. Well, okay, that was dumb to do that with the decoupler now. So, is what I want to do, let's put that decoupler back. Oh, no. Go back. Go back. Go back, go back, go back. Thank you. Let's grab the decoupler. There we go. Put that back. And I need to put it as low as possible because, before it does that, because to make sure we get the added delta V from these tanks, is we're going to run a fuel line from here to there. In fact, can we... we're going to do that. There. Alright. Okay, so that's our drop tank. And now we're going to put 4 of these on. Right about there. Okay, and let's make sure we get our... so, we won't have 2,000 on the Mun. This will be actually Minmus. Alright. So again, landing on Minmus, we're going to have a stage before this one that's going to do most of the grunt work for us, and we'll get rid of it. So we won't actually use up a terrible amount of this delta V landing on Minmus, because I need to take off from Minmus, get to the Mun, and land on the Mun with this. That's the plan anyways. I'm hoping those decouplers actually decouple. Alright, so let's see here. Engine, where's that one at? That one... okay. Oh. We still have 2285. Alright, alright. Cool. Alright, so we can retract those. So let's see here. Auto strut that. Let's go ahead and strut that. Oops. Well, we're going to strut them all. Too bad they don't have a nose cone this size that actually holds fuel. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be sweet. These are too big, aren't they? Yeah. Alright. Oh, I know what we can do. Okay, we can get rid of the monopropellant. I need that. Okay, so, looks a little hideous, but it's gonna work. Let's do something kind of different here. Let's grab some illumination. Turn on angle snap. I don't know. Okay. Is that what I want to do? No, that's not what I want to do. Alright, I know what I need to do. Alright, let me grab that again. Alright, let's go there. And let's angle this down. And then let's... See if this one will work any better. All I'm trying to do is get myself some sort of landing lights. Alright, so what I need to do then is put this back the way it was. And then we tuck it in, bring it down. Just need it to poke out just a little bit. Like that. Then we can maybe adjust it. That'll work. So we got landing lights. Yay. I don't need a ladder. Nope. I don't. Well, I say that now, but let me rig a ladder. No, that's not gonna work. So here's the thing, is if you take anyone out of a hitchhiker to a planet to EVA, from the hitchhiker, if you put someone back in the hitchhiker, they don't get any EVA restock. It only comes from the command pod. So keep that in mind. Hey, you can save mass if you remove the poodle or a 909 since you're... Well, alright, probably. But I'm worried about the thrust to weight ratio though. Let's try it. Come here. Wow. Yeah, that's min-miss. Let's change this to the mun. Because the mun is going to be harder than min-miss. So, on the mun, we'll have... So once these are empty, we'll have a 9.8 TWR and a 256. Out of curiosity, if I do 2 of these though, 494. Well, you know, do I have to use a poodle? Well, you know, maybe I can do this. I can do something crazy like this, though. Let me get rid of these so they're not hanging out there. So, good choice. So this weighs, we're going to say 2 tons, and the 909 weighs a half a ton. And these little guys, just out of curiosity, yeah. It'd almost be better just to put 2 909s. You know, I don't think I'm gonna have to worry about it. I hope. I mean, it's an interesting idea. I mean, I could if oh, let me do that. So I'll be on the mun when this is empty. I'll have, if these are empty, I don't think these are going to be empty, to be honest with you. How come I can't see the tank? Really? Okay, so let's do this. Let's do min-miss or MFB training rocket. For some reason, I can't right mouse click anything. Why? There we go. That was weird. Alright, I really don't think these tanks will be empty at min-miss. I think they'll be near empty, if not empty, at the mun. And when I'm at the mun, I don't know how much it's going to cost to get to the mun. So I'm going to ask the dumb question here. Kerbal Space Program. Delta V. Cost. Min-miss to mun. Because the cheat sheet's not going to really help me. And no quick answers. I don't want to read through all of that. All right, so I won't do that. Well, this is what I could do. Let's do this. Oh, no, that's going to require more work. All right, we're going to see if this works here. I really doubt I'm going to use maybe half of this landing and getting back into orbit. And if that's the case, I can detach them to lose that weight. All right. Anyways, all right, let's go. Let's see what I can do or not do here. That's the question. All right, so let's save that. So now is what I want is for min-miss. I want a stage to land on min-miss. So again, if we do the KSP Delta V map command, we get a link, and with this. How much Delta V does it cost to land on min-miss? 200. 200 Delta V. So instead of making an entire stage dedicating... Oh wait, no. Oh, my bad. No, we're going to make an entire stage that does all of this. Gets us to min-miss and lands us on min-miss. So we need... we're going to say 950 and 350. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 13... So we'll go for 1500 to 2000 Delta V. That's what we need for this next stage. So did we... It's about 800 to transfer and capture. Okay. So if I can leave min-miss near full, I should be okay. Alright, so out of curiosity though, what happens if I was to do this though? Oh. I can't do that easily. Alright, let me try something here. Let me put that back. Alright, get rid of that. What if I go with the heavier, the bigger tank? So it's going to be heavier. So this, we're going to do the exact same thing, but with a slightly larger gas tank on the side. So if I go with this guy, it's going to be a little bit more intrusive. Min to moon might be more efficient depending upon... Right, well, let's see here. I mean, if I put bigger drop tanks, Sure, it's heavier, but then maybe I can be more liberal with the fuel usage. Actually, it looks a little cooler too. I don't know why. So again, we'll put the reaction wheel, and then this time, since these are so darn long, let's do... Like I said, I've done this before, but I did it with a just science collection. I didn't do any Kerbals. Alright, so let's see how much this does. Let's get the fuel lines. Okay, let's hang on to that just in case. So that bumped us up 8, 29, 31, so almost 400 delta V. But we have a lot more in the stage that would do all the grunt work. Now if we get to the MUN, we still have that. I'm going to carry the extra weight. I'm going to go this route. Yep, we'll do that. Alright, so let's make sure we auto strut. Those should be already strutted, right? Alright. Thank you. Alright, so once again, let's work on Kerbin, and we want 1500 delta V to get us to, you know, the place. Planet Minmus. There we go. So let's grab a normal decoupler is fine. Let's go ahead and put a reaction wheel here. And then again, we need 1500 delta V. So let's see if we go with this and a skipper. See what it turns out to be here. Coming up a little short on delta V. So what if we double it, which is kind of dumb. Let's just add this. Skipper. Alright, there's our 1500 delta V. That works. Alright, so now let's get off the planet. Oh, I don't have any power generation on this thing whatsoever. So we can do this. Oops. Can I have it back? Thank you. Oh, can't do that. Oh no, okay, let's put it back. Alright. No, no, don't want to do that. We're gonna do solar panels. Oh yes we are. We're gonna do this though. Okay, that's not in the way of the hatch. Again, I'm not gonna use that hatch. I'm gonna use this one. Even when we get to the mud. So again, not very attractive. Did lose my landing lights. Oh well. I'm gonna put them back. Let's go back to utilities. Grab this guy. Turn on the angle snap. I'm gonna put him right here. Alright, so let's build a rocket that's going to get us... We're going to upstage. We're going to upsize this. We're going to supersize it. So, let's go ahead and do another decoupler. And then we'll put the... structural piece that gives us the next size up, and then we're going to put a reaction wheel inside of it, and let's see if we can just simply get away with the large fuel tank and a mammoth engine. Not quite enough, so we could do this. Oh. Alright, we're coming up a little bit short. We're coming up 25, so we'll say 26, 27, 29, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're coming up 800 delta V short. So we're going to do some boosters. Real Purple Cat, how you doing? Hey, thanks for the follow earlier this morning. Really appreciate that. Alright, so let's go ahead and put that up. And... oh, my bad. Alright. So we have the thrust to weight ratio, but we don't have the delta V. So this needs to be 3400 because this is the stage that's lifting a FOSS. And the next stage, which is right here, stage 5, that's our... gonna get us to... had to get a new Twitch account again. Well, stop doing it whatever you're doing, or don't do whatever you're not doing. I don't know what it is. What am I looking for? Oh, right. We're going to put, I could go SRBs. I could do solid rocket boosters. That could be fun. No, I'm going to keep it simple. Alright, so let's grab some radial decouplers here. Again, I like to build mine one side at a time. We're going to put this here. I'm sure maybe one orange tank should be sufficient. Again, the more weight you carry, the more delta V you have to haul. And if we go with let's just go skippers. Skipper, there it is. Come on. I do nothing but other people spam me with poo. Ew. Oh, I forgot about that thing. The inflatable LFO tank. Well, I'm sorry to hear about that. Purple Cat. Alright, so let's put this right about there. Stretch it over here. I don't like that. Let's put it up here then. Whoa! That's wrong. Stupid editor lag. Stupid editor lag. Okay, that's a little bit better. Alright. Small reaction wheel. Nose cone. Alright, let's make sure we get all this strutted. Because that way when we make a duplicate, then we don't have to do anything. I'm going to do a cheesy Separatron here. Oops. Do. Double plus ungood? I don't know what ungood. Ungood, good or bad? Alright. Then we're going to take this, and we're just going to take it off, put it on, and do 2 of them, and see if we can get away with 2. Now there's 2, so let's get our staging set up here. Alright. So 3231. So now we're only 200 delta V short. And again, don't forget the stage after this to get us to min-miss, we're over budget. So this will work. This will work just fine. In fact, let's go ahead and do a save. Make sure all of our crew's there. Good. Make sure they got everything they need. Sweet, alright. And we're going to... I meant for Purple Cat. Yeah, it's sucks. Okay. There. Okay. And then let's get this right there. Alright, so let's put the struts, stabilizer thingies, whatever they're, clamps. 154 off the launch pad. Let's get that just a little bit down to 148-ish. That's my comfort zone. Alright, so let's review, shall we? We're going to send 7 Kerbals to min-miss. We're going to get them trained. Then we're going to go straight from min-miss to the MUN, to the manufacturing base, and we're going to do a crew rotation. Bring those guys back. Then we're going to do a historical mission of where we're going to have a Soyuz that I can either take the one that EJ made, which could work, or I could try to make my own, which will be an utter disaster and look ugly. And my Skylab, which is basically a modified version of the Apollo, and they're supposed to launch, meet up, dock, and we're done. And then I have to bring them all home. That's the plan. So this rocket, as it's designed, right now we have a 148 off the launch pad, and for 40 seconds we're going to have a boost. So I'm thinking that's going to get us right around 10,000 meters. We get rid of that. Then for 2 minutes, we get up close to our orbit. We're going to have to borrow a little fuel from here. And then from that stage, we'll be on our way to min-miss, and we'll probably use up not all of it, and we're going to land really close, stage, and we'll be on this stage. I think this is going to work. I think this is going to work. Hope it's going to work. Kerbal dies. That's bad. Alright, so let's see here. A little bit of drag going on. I wonder if I could cover that into a fairing. Make it a little bit more... Nah, we'll just leave it as it is. Let's make sure the landing gear... Okay, that works. Alright, am I missing anything? We don't have any batteries. We just have the battery that's on there. We have... So, let's add a battery or two. Let's go to... well, that would be that. And let's go ahead and take... God. Where do I want to put these? I know. Let's do this. I only want 2. Oh, no. Not there. Okay, and then what we'll do is... Not exactly what I wanted. One more. There we go. Alright, so there's our battery storage. We have Kerbals on it. Still, let's take an antenna. We can just grab one of these. Just one. Not two. One. Am I missing anything for this booze cruise? I don't think so. All right, I think we're ready. Let's see what this flying disaster can do. Do 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 do.
That was totally wicked!
Sumo Deluxe with the host. Thanks a lot. By the way, guys, Sumo Deluxe is another KSP streamer, so give him a follow if you like to watch people fly rockets, because he does it. There we go. Have some donuts. All right. A lot of Kerbals at stake here. Do 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 do. We're out of here. No, Striker, I am not him. I am just me. You've been infected by... Oh, yeah, it's very addicting. I can get as far as green science, and I get overwhelmed. Fun game. Nice price, too. Okay, there's our rollback to 90. No, I have not tried Rim World. Okay. There is a game I'm very intrigued with called... Oops, sorry. That was my... Oh, I didn't want to do that either. What's it called? Soyuz Project. It looks like a nice game also. A little bit of drag going on here. That's fine. Okay, I seem to have lost my chat. There it is. RimWorld almost kind of reminds me of like Starbound in space or something like that. But again, to each is their own, whatever keeps you entertained. So we basically have a minute left on this stage. We're halfway to our apoapsy. Tanks are half empty. So the goal here is to train these Kerbals, because they're 1 stars or no stars. And this stage plus this one gets us to orbit. This one is supposed to get us all the way to Memnus, landing on Memnus, and pretty much like about 1,000 meters before we land, we get rid of this and we land with that. Then we take off with this, go to the Mun. Even when I use prepare carefully, it takes forever for anything to get on. It took me 2 winters. Oh, you're talking about that. Gotcha. You want to understand, Wormworld is kind of comparable to Dwarf Fortress. Really? Never heard of that one. Well, it's not like I've heard of every single game there is. Alright. Still, very cool. Dwarf Fortress. Alright, there goes our solar panels. Why is who always going offline? What's annoying? Quit talking about me in the third party. Yeah, it looks like looks like I did have some spikes there for a little bit, going up and down. Sorry about that, guys. I don't have any downloads going on. All right. So we have 1326 Delta V to get us to Mimnus. So let's do a F5 here. But I can see my internet is going up and down. I don't know why. Bad day, I guess. Let's target Mimnus. Hang on, I'll be right back. Alright guys, I am back, and I can see my internet going up and down. I'm going to give it a few minutes and see if it stabilizes, and if it doesn't seem to stabilize, then maybe I will postpone. We'll get to Minmus, and because I can see my bit rates dropping down to 700, up to 2500, and so it's going up and down. But maybe it'll stabilize. I know we got a storm coming in, so I don't know. Sorry about that. Alright, so let's go ahead and, I don't know what I want to do here. Let's get rid of that. We're going to go to Minmus. Did I target Minmus already? I did. Alright. So let's drop us a node here. Let's go and pull a little prograde. A little retrograde. Boom. Alright, there's Mimnus. Now, we'll take a look and see what we can do about getting that a little bit better. No, that's the wrong way. Okay, that was terrible. If I can't... Alright, we're going to make a mid-course. 924. Alright, let's go ahead and burn that. It looks like my internet is running stable again. Well, stable-ish. But yeah, I had some dips and pings there for a little bit. Again, sorry about that, guys. Chat. Guys and gals. Well, now it's going up and down again. I don't know what's going We'll just see if I can get to min-miss, and we'll see what the overall internet activity is like here. Alright, electrical charge is back. That's good. Alright, looks like my internet's tanked again. I'm dropping some frames too, a little bit. So I'm looking at OBS. Shows that I do have a frame rate loss at about 11% right now. But Twitch Inspector says right now a bit rate is holding. We'll see. 6 more seconds on the burn. Alright, so... Alright, we have $3.99 left in the tank. So let's see. Oh. Well, okay, let's try to fix this. Seem to have lost our... We're gonna do a retrograde, I think. So what I'm going to do is limit the engine. I guess I don't want to go. I want to go prograde. My bad. In fact, is what we can do, I think. Then let's go back, readjust the engine, and then let's go back and see if with that maneuver node we can get a better... Yep, alright. So since we want to actually land, I want to get in as close as possible. 20 is a little bit too... Oops, wrong way. What is that? Can't see that. 18. So I want to come... Oh, wait. I'm doing the wrong one. I have Ovo. Holy shnikey. $30 is good. Alright, let's go ahead and do that. That's going to cost 11, so this will be a little course correction. So it looks like now the stream is not rebuffering. Twitch Inspector, which is built into the dashboard anyways, is showing that I did have some peaks and valleys there. Sorry about that. Alright, here comes our course correction here. Cool. Alright, so we still have 387. I don't think it's going to cost that much to get our orbit. It's going to cost 196. Yes, I cheated. Looks like Twitch is having problems. Well, so far, we haven't had any. Uh-oh. Oh, man, guys, dude, totally lame. I totally forgot to bring supplies. Alright, that should be an easy fix. Life support. Alright, so added weight to the rocket. And yet we want to get rid of it. So the easy fix, maybe, is... Man, that was stupid. Alright. Again, that gives us a crew of 7. It gives us 60 days of supplies. Okay. Then if I turn on this, we'll have more than enough habitation, which I'll do. So, let me see here. Whoa. Oh. Well, that's actually a pretty easy fix. Alright, good shakedown cruise. But once again, 59 days of food. It takes 30 to get to Minmus. It definitely cannot take an additional 30 to get to the Mun. Do our crew swap. And then it's only 3 days, so we can dump all this once we... Right, okay. Alright, so let's... do this again. Man, life support is fun. Sometimes. In my experience, Minmus to Mun is about 7 days. Yeah, I'm thinking if I just double the journey from Minmus, it should be fine, because it's like, what is it, like 28 days or 22 days or something like that, but it should be fine. So we know the rocket works. Let's just get out of here. That took forever. But like I said, I've done a Minmus to Mun a couple of times, but it was just for science. And I took an unmanned craft, landed, collected, went to Mun, landed, and then came back. But I was able to dump pretty much everything and just land a science container. So it's not something you do all the time. You usually go to a planet. You might go to another one, do a flyby for a gravity assist, maybe, and then come back. Maybe. I don't know. Alright, so we're going to get rid of our boosters here in a sec. But it looked like I should have had more than enough fuel to do what I wanted on Minmus with this stage, landing and using very little fuel from this. So I think we should be okay. The thing about it is, if we come up short on fuel landing on the Mun, if we can land on the Mun, we can refuel it and take off, because at the MFB I do have fuel. You do a lot of tourist contract. Oh, right. Yeah, the tourist contract. I stopped doing those once I got to be kind of dumb in a career mode anyways. But in early, when you do your first tourist, yeah, it's good payoff. So if we can land at the MFB, we can hook up some tubes and we can refuel this bad boy. Oh yeah. Tourist contracts are fun. There's an improved mod for improved tourism, though, I think is the better one versus stock. Alright, looks like stream health has gotten better. Much better. You look for a way, and it launched. Well, it's the second launch because I forgot to bring supplies. Oops. Oh wait, I forgot to turn on habitation. No, I want to turn this on. There we go. There we go. Much better. Oh, I got scared. 7 days of habitation? No! Alright. Oh, and it stretched our supplies. Oh, that's so cool. Alright. You know, I'm thinking about the flight to Duna, and I might no. I was thinking about, isn't there a way I can put like Kerbals into cryo and just have a couple, and that way like your initial wait for supplies is lower, but then it adds complexity, you know? Okay, you gotta wake the Kerbals up and, you know, thaw them out. You know, I'll just have to build a much better rocket that can accommodate the habitation supplies for the journey. I don't know how long the journey is. I mean, initially I'll be sending a scanner out to scan the planet, and then I'll have to send supplies, so through those I can estimate, you know. Alright, so once again, get to Minmus again. Alright, so let's go ahead and put it over there. Let's try over here. So somewhere over here. There we go. Okay, now how much that cost? $9.25. Well, we're gonna go with it. We'll do a course correction. We'll get lined up better. Okay, that's not right. The heck was that all about? The burn was way too early. Weird. Strange. don't know. That was like a just an utterly nonsensical burn there. Oh, that's better. I mean, last time it started burning right off the bat instead of doing that. So I'm going to admit, I kind of miss the Kerbal music. It is soothing. And the reason why I'm not playing my normal music is my videos from Twitch going up to YouTube all of a sudden are getting copyright strikes on them. And I am talking to the artist of the music and, well, not going that smoothly. I haven't checked my email today though. Alright, so here's our Minmus burn. Scatter looks awesome. With stock visual. Alright, looks like we have about 25 seconds left. Because we had a miss burn, looks like we're going to come up short on fuel, so... That was really weird. I wonder why it did that. So I should be sitting at about 500 meters of delta V right now instead of 93. So what we're going to do is, yes, I'm going to do this for right now. And what we'll do is we'll get our capture around Minmus, and then I'll reset it. Alright, so we're going to do a course correction right here. Might have been MJ doing an inclination change burn. No, it's because it was right on the maneuver marker, but the burn was on the other side of the planet, so it wasn't even, no. Something just hooey happened. I mean, I did try to correct my approach a little bit earlier. I don't know. I'm just guessing. I don't know anything about rockets. I don't. Okay, so if I want to make this, I want to do a prograde. Plus? Yeah. 41. 30. Alright, 28. Close enough. Alright, so that's going to cost 9. We'll get our capture around Minmus. So here's where the food gets consumed. Where is it? There it goes. Can I drag that over there? I can. Okay. So... Yep. They are eating and pooing. Alright. How's the power generation? Should be good. Good, alright. Okay, here comes a small burn for the course correction. So, we've been here before. And just to speed up the process, we're going to do that. And that's going to be in 15 days. Said EVA time expired. I didn't leave anyone out. Okay. So what? Oh, that's weird. Why are these guys 97 days on HAB and these guys are 80 days? Same craft. Oh, I left a Kerbal on the surface? Oh, dude, did you die? Fudge. Alright, so let's get a capture and let's go see about that Kerbal. Life support. Grumble. Man, I'm a terrible, terrible, terrible person. I left him out because I was doing some stuff on the base, and then I forgot. All right, so let me see here. See if I left him out, and hopefully he's just going to be really, really PO'd, and he won't be milking. Well, I got excited because I was going to do a historical mission, and then I changed the plan. I don't know. I don't see him yet. Oh! Stupid. Alright, let's see here. Oh, there he is. Okay, dude. How you doing? You okay? Dude? Okay. Still an engineer. Okay. Well, you know. You would think that there might be some sort of, what am I talking? I'm trying to make an excuse here. The reason why I took him out is because for some reason this said it was ready and it wasn't. We still have, ooh, 7 days. Yahoo. I don't know why I get Yahoo. Oh, okay. That's fine. Alright. See what happens. When he goes in there, does he become insta-tourist? Oh, yeah, dude. Corey is still an engineer. Alright, cool. Alright, we're fine. We're good. We're good. Alright, let's go back to our training. Rocket. Forgets life support. Failfish. Leaves Kerbals out in space station. Outpost. Failfish. Forgets probe course. You know. You learn from your mistakes, right? Alright, so we're around here. We're around here. This is planet here. Oh, thanks. Yeah, it's still work in progress. I still got some stuff to work out. So we're gonna point retrograde here, and we're just gonna get. We're gonna land over here in the flat area. There we go. Good. And let's go ahead and just warp to here. Oh, that's Apollo 14. In the progressive historical mod that I have, Apollos 14 and 16 land on Mendes versus the Mun. So, you know, it's fun. All right, so let's go ahead and... It's all good, Sue. I get it. All right, we're going to do that. We're going to put on the brakes. We want to pop out a little bit. So that's 55. Now, I'm cheating because I've got full thingies one on. So we're going to land. Oh, I can't land. I have to get rid of it. So, wait. Let's do this then. But no. Too many maneuver nodes, Andy. Whoa, dude. Come on. Delete. All right, let's put one here. Go radial out. Put on the brakes. Whoa. That's going to cost 80. All right. Let's do this. We'll do this burn. And then I'll return the propellant back to normal and then we'll land. So this should give us some more drop. There's a... Oh, that's my science lander. That's Apollo 14. That's Surveyor 5. Oh, yeah. Alright, so this is good. This is good. Alright, so let's go ahead and wait for this to finish. Alright, so SAS, let's point retrograde at the surface. Oh, I know why, because we're arching. That's why. Alright, so let's go ahead and warp to here. And as soon as I finish our warp, our reaction wheels will redirect us. There we go. Then I'll go back in here. I'll turn that off. So now we're going to land on, or get close to landing. So we're 5,000. And let's get this down to 3. Cool. And then again we're on min, so all I'm going to do is we're going to burn off our surface speed here. All right. Go and get rid of this stage. And then hopefully there's a big enough gap between us and that explosion that's about to happen. These... Alright, I don't know. Plenty of room. Plenty of room. 2 shadows. We're being followed. Holy shnikey. Again, 8 meters per second is usually a safe landing speed. Min-miss, you can do a little bit more. You'll just bounce. Centurion, how you doing? Hello, Mintmiss. Yes, Mintmiss. Touchdown, yay. How you doing, Scoliosis? Alright, so let's SAS, let's go ahead and do an F5 here. And anyone that was not a 1-star is now a 1-star. Now is what we're gonna do is we are going to EVA. You better be a pilot, right? Let's go to map. He is definitely a pilot. Alright, so now all we do is we EVA. And we miss the solar panels. We land, we land, we land. 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 Boink. It used to be, before 1.2, every single Kerbal had to get out and do this. So training missions were kind of a pain in the keister. So we're going to plant a flag. MFB training mission. Cool. Alright, then we're going to do an EVA report just to get one. And there should be a... Oh, that's a pilot. I can't do a surface sample. And I guess that's it. Cool. Alright, now we'll get him back aboard. Look at that. All level 2s. Well, the engineer should become a level 2 soon. Huh. Why are those guys not getting training? Is it because they're in there? Oh, that's going to be very sad. Yes, you could surface sample. It was a... Well, I think I need a scientist for that, and I didn't bring scientists. Why are you guys not getting trained? Is it because you're in the hitchhiker? It doesn't make any sense. Let me do a quick test here. Close this. Let me pop you out. Alright. Whoa! Let's make sure you have EVA propellant. Okay. Alright, stop doing that. Whoa. That was brutal. Alright, so if we go map. Oh, well, that's... Okay, he's level 2. Oh, he's level 2 now. Wait a minute. So I'm confused. Ah, that's my Apollo lander. That's cool. I forgot it was here. So is it just not reporting? Did I have to do a screen? I might have to pop all the engineers out just so they... Alright, let's do this. And we'll just let them land. Where's the other Kerbal at? Hey, dude. Yeah, the old school thing was land, plant a flag, and I think you had to perform a science experiment, and then you go back, and then you become level 2. And you had to wait till you got all the way back anyways. Alright, so let's grab that. Put you up in there. And then if we go back to the map, still level 1 Kerbal. Strange. Okay. So that's what we're going to do here. Level 0 engineer. Whoa, dude. Scared the crap Jesus out of me. Interesting. Did they not get trained when they're in the hitchhiker? That's it's kind of a bummer. Perhaps a KSP bug. Well, I can still use them, it just things won't be so efficient. And I'll have to fly out another set of replacements, I guess. Or I could send out a Kerbal Academy. Ugh. I don't want to do that. Alright, anyways. Alright, so let's go ahead and get off this. I'm going to do this the cheap and easy way. I'm again going to use the ascent guidance. I'm going to set this for 22 instead of 80. And I'm going to turn off the auto stage. $134 to circularize. I wonder if I could actually... Nah, that'd be too risky. Weird. Cantab, how you doing, man? Yeah, I'm trying to level up my Kerbals, but the hitchhiker didn't seem to do anything for the guys. Maybe life support bug? I don't know. We have to see what happens when we get to the Mun. One thing at a time. One thing at a time. Alright, so there's our orbit around Kerbin, or Minmus. Kerbin. Alright, so we're gonna go to the Mun. And let's see. I thought in the stock KSP, depending upon the difficulty setting, you had to bring them home to get experience. Cantab, they've changed it. You get experience on the fly now. They made that change with 1.2. Alright, so... But yes, the 1.1.3, you did it all, and then when you went back to KSP and recovered them, then they would get their experience. Well, I'm sure I have that option on. I think it's on all the time, isn't it? Yeah, Kerbals level up immediately. So, but it's on by default. I mean, it makes sense. What am I trying to do? I am trying to... Mun transfer in... We're going to get there in 6 days, just like the gentleman said. So we got a burn coming up. Been playing science mode with 5 stars all... Well, I understand. This makes it a little bit more challenging, you know. Not that adding life support makes it challenging, but... So on our way there, we're going to make a course correction, get us on the right side of the Mun. I don't want to futz with this right now. So 6 days. We're going to have more than enough supplies. Alright, electrical is down half. I believe this has got... Yes, it has an alternator, so we'll get a charge. Oh, it's 9 days. Alright, still. What happened? What happened? Okay. Strange. Well, we're gonna have to do a... I hit the N key. I don't know what that does. Didn't mean to. So we lost our encounter, but it looks like we should be able to get it back. I'm just trying to... There we go. Let's get out of the Minmus sphere of influence here. Alright, so let's go ahead and get this back. Wonder how much that's going to cost to slow down, though. 7 days. I want to come in on this side. That's going to cost 155. And it's still going to cost 300. Should be okay still. Alright, here comes the burn. Pop my back. So, this is when we want a Mun troll to be trolled by the Mun. And I think our orbit, that's what we want. Alright, so let's we're gonna warp to here. That's gonna be 6 days. We have 56 days of grub. Yeah, we're bouncing our signal off of Memnus for a while there. Still in. Okay. Alright, so this is going to be another 2 days. Oh, what's happening? Okay, that's fine. Stored vehicle is no longer target. That's fine, just as long as... Oh, okay, wait. There it is. So 1 day. Alright, so that's going to be ready by the time we get there. It's cool. Well, it's going to be... Okay, I don't need that. So we're going to get another error message here. Or not a error. We're going to get a message about... There it is. Cool. So when we get there, we can put a scientist to work and see if our new fertilization. I am such a bad person. Our fertilizer converter is ready to be on track. We're gonna collide. Alright. How we doing on supplies? So good. Alright, so let's warp to here. And good. Perfect. Outstanding. Alright, so now we can do this again. That's gonna cost 520. Wow. Because we're coming in pretty darn fast. Whoa, that looks cool. All right. That's a pretty moon. Pretty weird. Alright, so, again... Hey, what are you doing? Flying a rocket. What are you doing? We're doing a training mission for some new people for the base. And... it might be kind of foobar, to be honest with you. Alright, so now let's go ahead and land at the MFB. Again, that stands for Mund Fabrication Base, because we're doing a lot of fabricating there. And when we get there, we should have a new 3D print job waiting for us. Do you think you have enough stuff in orbit? Sure. Why not? Apollo 12, Luna 1. That's my communication, my geosynchronous communication network. Just a couple things. Not like I have a booze cruise out there or anything. It's all work. Kappa. Alright, so once again, you need 600 to land on the Mun, and we have 1,500. Now, initially... Oh, that was scared. Those all said 0 for a second. So initially, I said I was going to drop the tanks, but I think we'll land. We'll fill up the drop tanks, because we're generating fuel on the Mun, and we should be able to refuel at the base, which is over there. They don't need booze. They're always happy. It's gonna be dark. Ooh, good thing I have landing lights. Alright, so let's go ahead and get another maneuver node here. Slow down some more. And that one's going to cost 154. There we go. 154. Yes, yes. Booze cruise to the Mun. Or a Cinnabon cruise to the Mun. Ooh. So notice I'm with the poodle. Whoa, we're a little off target here. There we go. And we're gonna actually do that. Put on the brakes some more. Then we can go back the other way. Wait, what am I doing? Okay, let's start over. I didn't realize how far off target we were. Stay on target. Alright, that's going to be 238. Then again, going there to pick up some cheap fuel. Yeah, we're going to get something going on here. Now, even though the Poodle is pretty efficient, our thrust to weight ratio is 7. It works. Alright. What's our altitude? We're 12,000. Just saying, I watched Harvester KSP say moon and not mun for mun. What opinion? Mun, moon. Okay, so let's do weird. Put on some more brakes here. Oh, the angle is so weird. Pop out a little bit. Radial out. Put on some more brakes. A little bit more radial out. Now, if you ever have trouble trying to pull, you can always push the other side, by the way. Alright. 108. Again, we have 991. Now, I don't have any RCS on this, so my pinpoint landings will be a little skewed. Should be able to do it, though. Alright, so let's... Whoa. Oops. Get pointed retro. And then... see here. Alright. Okay. Rendering range. That's why we have a momentary pause. Whoa. Alright. And what we want to do is... we want to get the green thing over that away. We can. 1800 up. Then we do this. Oh. All right. Stop. Okay. Not very efficient. I get it. Alright. That's where we're going. So we're going to do this now. Alright, cool. So now, I don't have RCS on this, so I have to do this kind of in a punk way here. We're just going to tip the right way. And I want to land somewhere. We're going to land over there. Actually, we're going to do a lot of crew transfers, so actually I want to land over here where the what do you call them? Airlocks are. Yeah, the ground was coming up quick, wasn't it? Now this is a bug. It's got to be a bug. Every single time I come in where I have radiators, they are overheating like something ferocious. So we're just going to tap. A little bit of a hiccup there. Okay, oh, wrong way. There, we have an airlock right there. We also have one right there too. So we have a few things to do. We have to do a crew rotation. If I have unskilled Kerbals, I'm not going to rotate them. They're just gonna. I have to do another cruise and maybe put engineers in the cab. So what I'm going to do here is we're going to kill our horizontal velocity right here. Set to hover. What's our fuel? We have not too much fuel left. Oddly enough, I need something to plug into. Well, oh, I know. All right, this will work. Hey Focus, how you doing? Alright, so successful landing. Let's turn everything off. Close them down. Turn on SAS, do an F5. So the question is, did the Kerbals inside the Hitchhiker get any training whatsoever? They did not, so that is unfortunate. Alright, this is what I need to do. I need to use the facilities. So, let me do this. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna do some stuff. It's gonna be fun. Okay, I'm back. Let's get the game on. So, the guys landed. We should be good on habitation and food. We have 49 days of supplies just on our lander here. So, this should work out. So, let's switch over to the base. Let's check our panels. And I think they're cooling down fine. So what I want to do is I want to get, I should have an engineer in here. I do. So we'll EVA him. And let's go, is that thing ready to unpack? We got the message, right? Yeah. All right, cool. So let's get him over there. So for those hanging around still, this is what I call the MFB. This is the Mun Fabrication Base. I guess it is a base. Whoa, he's drunk. Okay. And we should be able to go... Really? Did it... There it is, launch. I was getting a little scared. Alright. This is our 3D printing. This is a mod called Ground Construction. And... is what it does is you bring a you mean a Mun Fabulous base. Nice one, Kentev. I will have to change it. We'll get some fashion going on here. So this looks like a jalopy, and it is. These are the small ISRUs, and look what they should be able to look at that. They can take ore and make fertilizer. What's the big deal about that? Well, I need fertilizer to make supplies. I have hydrates already at the base that I can convert to water. And if we look at... oh, that's not what I want to look at. If we look at the MKS resource chart, you can see hydrates become water, which you use on supplies, fertilizer. So I'll be able to start... as soon as I have to get another... I think probably another refinery or something agricultural. I have to figure out what it is that takes the actual that does this or that does this. I have to figure that out. I'm sure I can. So, anyways, this is cool. And we're going to turn on the brakes. I'm going to say control from here. And what we're going to do is drive it to where we can plug it in. We're going to plug it in on this side over here. So let's see which way this goes. Yeah, since I'm using rover dudes, since I'm using the Umbra Space Industries colonization, I'm using his life support as well. Yes. Makes sense. All right, so let's see. Let's miss the Kerbal. So all we're going to do here, I think, is we're going to plug it in at the end of this little truss here. So we need to flip this around. Whoa. Brakes. Brakes, please. Brakes. Where are the brakes? Jeez. That was a long coast. Hey, JCS, what's up? Just did a 3D printing on the Mun. How's our electrical charge? Okay, it's holding good. Alright, so let's see here. We're backing up. Beep, beep, beep. Now this thing can turn on a dime. Alright, and... oh well, I just lost my probe core. However, I think I might get lucky, and this thing's going to coast right to where it needs. I have the... and I almost got hit by it. Alright, so put on the brakes. Alright, close enough. God. Idiot. Yeah. I hope you just go to, you know. Alright, Kerbal. Where's the Kerbal? Where is the Kerbal? There we go. So that was extremely lucky. I have USA LSI on my other save, but I've been waiting for FAR. FAR makes stuff realistic. More realistic. Makes it hard. Alright, so he's going to take this flex tube, put it there, and then we're going to connect this. Man. I'll have to figure out a way to fix that. Okay, so let's grab this. Put it in our inventory. Go. Now these trusses have got multiple nodes on them. And you want to get the right one, otherwise it floats out there and it looks kind of dumb. I admire people that can set up on other planets. I can barely get off Kerbin. You know, it just takes practice. I've been playing the game a little over a year. I don't know anything about rockets. I love playing this game because of the community. I get so much support from the community because people, well, A, they know rockets. And let's see if this works. See if this works. Okay, that worked. That worked. Holy shnikey, what blew up? Seriously, what blew up? I don't know what blew up. What was that, F3? A landing strut overstressed. Oh, I see. So, the landing strut... Okay, those are... 2 of them actually blew up. So, yeah. Alright, so these landing struts get overstressed. Oh well. So, what we're going to do here, I think, is we're going to lower our cradle here. But I have to be on the base. And, let's focus camera here. Thank you. And I wish that would stop doing what it's doing. Okay, so let's get, this over here. And which one is that? Can't see it. So, that one. Okay, so let's get this right about there, so about 39. All right. Then, I think is what I'm going to do. We'll go back to the Kerbal. Let's do an F5. I'm going to unlink it and relink it again. I'm a long-time big FAR fan. Yes, it does make things trickier. I tried FAR. I did. It just, my rockets would disintegrate on the, you know, all the time. So, just means I suck at rockets. That's all. I know Jim Millanti can't live without it. He loves it too. But the big issue is simply that all my craft... Oh, yeah, that's... I get it. Okay, so... So we have a little bit of a height issue. No, I guess it's okay. The middle one I didn't, or the middle one I didn't lower at all. Did it lift? Okay, so I need to fix that. All right, let me fix that. I found that the height thing is a big issue. Otherwise your base starts to float. You don't want that. And that's off the ground a little bit too. Alright, so let's temporarily fix this. So 72 for all of these. And the reason why I do this is that when you uncouple or decouple something, I don't want something teetering, flipping, exploding. So when I decouple something and this comes down, it won't have that far to fall. That's why I do it. And I'm having a little issues here. Alright. This one looks like it could... it doesn't need it. Alright, so now the whole hoopla here is... I wonder what's going to happen when I deploy this. Cool. Alright, let's get all the lights back on. Sweet. So this thing right here, hopefully, I'm going to leave the wheels on for now, just in case I have to move it later. So if this thing sat out here and wasn't connected, it actually has It says no PDUs in range. I wonder if that's because it's connected. Anyways, it has a power receptacle, so it could get power from the PDU, which is right over there. And we have an engineer in there, so yay. Anyway, so I made this so it could sit unconnected for a little bit until I got rid of the probe core. So right now, if this works correctly... Oops, wrong one. If this works correctly... Why doesn't that say fertilizer? Oops. Oops. Alright, that's an easy fix. That's an easy fix. Let me get the Kerbal. So... Neat. I never really got far... Oh, yeah. UKS is... You can make it very complicated, which I'm not trying to. What I'm trying to do is figure out what's the easiest way to colonize any sort of planet. Well, I don't know, to be honest with you. But you would think, well, you got to have enough supplies. Yes, because if you have life support, you need to keep them fed before they go, 6 feet under or 6 meters under. But then I found out about this mod called ground construction. And if you look at the movie The Martian, Apostle of Adam, thank you for that follow, appreciate it. So The Martian, I think in theory, if what I remember correctly, is pretty much NASA sent everything to Mars, landed everything. The crew went out there on the big ship, they descended, everything was pretty much there, they unpacked, they did their work, and then they had a descent vehicle that was already there, they got them back up to the Hermes. Now, if you watch the TV series Mars, they had a lot of problems when they got to Mars. But they needed some parts, but they had a 3D printer there to do parts, to fabricate stuff. So by using ground construction, as long as you have the materials, then you can make pretty much everything. And that gave me the idea to, well, let me set up my base so it can make the material kits that ground construction requires. And then I can start making the other stuff and just wait for time to pass for the stuff to build. Problem I had is I tried to go robots first, and UKS really didn't like all that. Robots. Oh, you mean Infernal Robotics? So what I need to do is I need to paint this to fertilizer. So I have to figure out what fertilizer is. And I'm lucky enough to where somebody sent me... Oh, wait. I don't know if I can find it, but I think it's here. Oh, go away. MKS. Cool. Is there a search? I don't have a search. Really? No search? Alright, well, I won't try it this then. Someone sent me a screenshot of it, so give me 1 sec here. And we're going to have him paint this so it has the fertilizer. That way we have storage for fertilizer. No, that's not the one I wanted. Go. And we should have a screenshot. Here we go. And for fertilizer... Where's fertilizer? Needs to be a 6. So we do this, we repaint. Oh, it actually tells you. In the old version it didn't tell you. That's kind of cool. So 6 says supplies. Okay, supplies, mulch, and fertilizer. So if we go back, now this should have a fertilizer on it. Oh, we're on the probe core. Yay, fertilizer. So why can't I lock the supplies? So now, here's the thing. If we go here, can I focus the camera there? Thank you. We should be able to do this. So we need ore. And to answer that question, hey Andy, do you have ore? Like someone answered, I have ore. This is coming through the logistics, so I should be able to turn these things on. Fertilizer 100%, and we turn this one on. And we turn this one on. Oh, these things might get a little warm. See what happens here. Hopefully these things pick up the slack. Alright, so now they should be producing fertilizer. Hopefully. Maybe. So that's the plan. That's what I made here. Fertilizer inactive. Oh, did I not start fertilizer? There we go. I thought I started them all. Or did I turn off? Did I turn them all? That one says fertilizer 100%. And core temperature's fine. Alright. It doesn't say it's missing anything, does it? Well, some infernal rocks, but in generally, I wanted to get a base set up under probe control, then send Kerbals, and it turned out that that was rather. Oh yeah. UKS wants you to have Kerbals there. I mean, you could set up all the drills to drill and collect in a local canister, but if you want to do the warehouse, you need logistics, and that has to be with a pilot. I have a pilot and a engineer. I think if I actually did it a little bit better, I would still do the same basic setup, but I would not have a PDU. I would just have a better power source and just have a pilot. So hopefully, I don't know what the rate is, but that should be making stuff. Anyways, that's pretty cool. So what's coming up here on our Kerbal alarm clock? 7 days we have a resupply on the minerals. Okay, so we have to get food out to them. So I think is what we're going to do here is, of all people, I believe Corey here. Okay, does he get reset or did he get reset? Because he was the one that. Oh. Okay. Hopefully that's a bug. Let's get him back into the base here. So hopefully that makes some fertilizer. Whoa. Okay. If not, then I have to do it the old school way. Whoops. Alright, let's get him up in here. Whacked his head on it. Alright. Now let's see what his timer is. Okay, so his timer reset. I don't think that's right. Mr. Burnigan? Happens. Well. So they have 175 days of food. 224 days, 198 days, 198 days, but Corey has been reset to 225 days. He was down to 80. I wonder if that's a bug. I mean, if okay, these guys are down to 64 days. All right. So, do I have that in my Kerbal alarm clock? I don't think so. So let me add. Look at what's going on up there. Strange. There's an issue already submitted on that. What do I want to type in? Your night crew rotation. Alright, and that's for 64 days. So we'll set this for 54 days. So I guess I'm just going to 224, 216. I don't know what to do. You know, it doesn't hurt to have more Kerbals here, although the engineers that are untrained are going to go back. And I have a level 1 pilot here that never got trained, so let's... Where's he at? Who am I looking for? Jezzy. Where's Jezzy at? Nope. So I'm going to do a little personnel management here. I have to find him. I thought he was in here. No, that's early. Early is where? And I follow up on failing at maths. Oh. Am I the only one who has done science launch and forgot to actually do the science? No, I do that all the time. Who am I looking for? Who's up here? Early. Where's Early at? Early is a level 2 pilot. Alright. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to EVA this pilot. And we'll put you in the logistics module, which is where? Is that the logistics? That is the power distribution. That is the logistics. So we'll go over here. Oh, you know what? That was dumb. That was so dumb. Why did I EVA him? It's connected. I could have just transferred him. I'm being distracted on what I'm trying to do here. All right, so let's put you back. Dude. There you go. I did also send a pair of motherships with 10 probe landers between then, only to arrive and find out that I've forgotten the antennas. Yeah. Alright, so you transfer to the Pioneer. Okay. Now I have to refuel this too. So let's take this engineer. Oh, where are you at? Ribal. Where's Ribal at? Are you over here? There's no one in there. Our field. Okay, I'm confused. So, what I want to do is take this level 1 pilot, wherever you are. Rosny, that's not you. Where are you at, dude? Early. And... Okay, so Early is a pilot. And that's logistics, that makes sense. And I just transferred a pilot over here, didn't I? That was idiot. So wait a minute, these should both be pilots. Early? Yeah, you're a pilot. And, okay, you're both pilots, good. So, is there anyone in here? No? Is there anyone in here? No? So here we have our field. Alright, so I'm trying to find the low level pilot. So where are you at? Does not there. Not there. Not there. Not there. You're not there. Okay, I'm confused. Where are you? There you are. Alright, so I need to transfer you to there. Alright, cool. So we're going to take the level 1 pilot back. We'll have you EVA. And again, if I go to the map, level nothing pilot. That's fine. All right. All right. So you're going to go back. We're going to bring all the skilled people out of this ship, and we're going to take everyone back to Kerbin. So we'll let you sit right here for right now. DJ, how the heck are you, man? Alright, so let's switch to this. And first one is Jor-El. We'll have you EVA. And we'll just send you over here. Do a quick... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Alright, I'll have you board. And who else do we have here? It's another pilot, engineer. I'd rather have engineers. I could use... Alright, fine. Oh. Alright. Alright, you are an engineer. Have you EVA? Wow, what do you... And you should have... Oh, we gotta refuel this. Good thing I just did that. Alright, so we'll have you let go. And you're gonna fall because you're loaded down. Oh, sorry, dude. Alright, so you're gonna do the refuel and stay. What do we got here? No level engineer, level 2 engineer. All oh, the hatch is obstructed, so let's... Can I not? Okay, so we'll have you... what's your name? So we can say... Transfer you... here. Then you can EVA from up there. Go. Oh, and these guys are carrying stuff too, so he's gonna fall. Alright. I was so close to getting the space plane to work, but nope. Ran out of fuel. Sorry. Alright, so I can't get him to EVA because he's carrying stuff, so we're just gonna put his inventory right here. And what's weighing him down are these two little connector things. Now he should be able to EVA without a problem. Now what we do, now you're an engineer, right? So you are going to go over here. So I'm not doing an exact one-to-one crew transfer because for some reason training doesn't happen in Hitchhiker, so I'm going to have to figure out something else. Alright, you get there. Who do we have left? Level 0 engineer. Level 0 engineer. And that's all that's left because then you are a pilot. Level 0, but you should be able to fly this thing without a problem. We'll put the pilot. Yeah, I don't know how to do planes. Rockets, barely. Planes, no. Alright. Now, all we have to do is get this thing refueled. So, I should be able to do this fairly easily, hopefully. So, let's see if I can get a spot over... here. Try using the arrow GUI to show how much drag... Oh, F12, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so that, this, tool. Well, let's do it. Try to do it closer. I'm just thinking that... Oh, okay, no, that should work. Alright, I thought the cradle was going to get in the way, but it's not. So, we take one of these out. And we want to put... Oh, crap. I don't like how it's hidden. Alright. That's what I was waiting for. Alright, let's try to see if we can put it on this thing. Well, I can just see if I can put it here. Well, that looks good. Cool. Getting null refs? Yikes. Oh, this is going to be a weird connection, maybe. Alright, so let's see here. And let's put this up here, maybe? Okay. As long as this doesn't snap any landing legs, we should be fine. So we'll do an F5 right here. Maybe. Thank you. Alright, cool. So now, we're going to refuel this. This may take a little bit of time. Wait. Oh, wait, I gotta be... You're an engineer that's going to stay here. But I need you to unhook it. Alright, so let's go here. Refocus over here. Alright, then what we need to do is bring up our fuel tanks. Fuel tank. Fuel tank. Yep, I'm going to say fuel tank each time I click on fuel tank. Fuel tank. One more. Oh, that's supplies. Fuel tank. There we go. So all of these fuel tanks are on our lander. And all I have to do is find the LFO here. Nope. Nope. Liquid fuel and oxide. There it is. And then I just go out, out. And these levels, if they drop, if this works, and God, I hope it does, it should go back up, just like it did. Because I have, this is connected to the warehouse, so the planetary warehouse. So now, my ore processing that's been converting all the ore to liquid fuel and oxidizer, and that's been just pumping it into the warehouse, now we have a demand for it, and that's how that works. So now we're going to be able to refuel this. Now the one thing, cool. Lipton iced tea. Now, what I used to do previously when I used the MKS mobile launch pad is anything at the base that had a fuel tank, I would take the pump levels and crank it all the way up. And that way, whenever I connected anything to it, their pump levels were lower, so it would automatically start pumping and I wouldn't have to do this. I'll wait until I get my infrastructure a little bit further along and do that. I was watching Gaming with Saber, who by the way is doing some more modern day examples of history flights. He's using all stock with the exception of Kerbal inventory and Kerbal attachment. And he rigged himself up a little sort of a launch pad using senior docking ports. It's pretty cool. I don't know about their iced tea, but Lipton regular tea is nasty. That's what I have. Lipton regular iced tea with sweetness. Sweetened it myself. Alright. The fuel tanks are getting full. So that's what we did. We launched the rocket from Kerbin. Supposed to be a training cruise. Didn't quite work out that way. Went all the way to Memnus. Landed, did some training. Got here. Didn't quite have enough fuel to get home, but because we're making fuel here, we're able to refuel our lander here. Now, I'm going over the top with the Delta V, but that's fine. Your chat froze again? Sorry. Alright, so yay. Yay. Okay, so those are all maxed out. This is done. So why is it not stopped itself? We'll just say stop, stop, unpin everything. Before I do that, I'm going to double check our fuel tanks. Oh, it's right there. Never mind. Did you get a message before that with what? My chat frozen. What? DJ, last thing it was just to let you know, Game Wisp notification didn't pop up. Oh. Alright, try it again. And I think there's an expiration date of like maybe a week or something like that. That's what I've been told. But I do get the emails though, DJ. But yeah, it would be cool to see the animation. Let me test it to make sure it works here. Let me go to my dashboard. And is what I want to do is go to, they call them announcements. There we go. And then if I go here and I do a test, is that a test? I don't think that's the test. Oh, maybe it's the alert. On alerts. Do news sub alert. There it is. All right. And let's see if it works. Here we go. All right. So what is that for? That is for when someone subscribes through Game Wisp. Now, unfortunately, DJ, who's been a very good supporter of my stream, he's saying that the alerts aren't working. You're supposed to get an email you click on, so when you're online and I'm online, it'll actually come up and notify you. You said you got that email today? And had that mail today. Well, it's interesting though. I don't think, DJ, real quick, I do want to, so sorry for the pause here, guys. I just want to, I want to make sure that people that contribute, I don't have any emails today. On January 29th, that's when it said that you subscribed. And so what's 1 week from the 29th? No, wait, I'm sorry. What's the date on this? Yeah, okay, so January 29th. I gotta figure out how to work a calendar. January 29th was last Sunday. And today's the 4th. So it should still work. Huh. Let me shoot them off a message here real quick. DJ. Never mind. What's going on there? Sumo with the $5 waffle donation. Man, tomorrow is waffle day. Thank you, Sumo Deluxe. Appreciate that. Yeah, I know the alerts work. It just, for some reason, the game with subs, I don't know. But let me just do this real quick. DM to them. Sub on. Oops. DJ, what do you get any sort of a message or an error, or you just click it and it looks like it should work? And I'm probably telling the wrong people because I'm telling my alert people, not the Game Wisp people. Alright, so I shot them a message. That's all I can do right now. And I can follow up with Game Wisp, which I did once before. Alpha with the waffle train. Look at there. Thank you so much, Alpha. Again, guys, thank you so much. And I really, really do appreciate everyone hanging out with me today. We give you guys some snacks for that. Appreciate that so much. Alpha right there. Alpha Mint's one of the most knowledgeable person when it comes to real rockets. Even KSP too, by the way. I don't know why he hangs out here. I don't know anything about rockets. I gotta learn how to type. I still know how to type. I can't find the A key. My A key has disappeared. Thanks, Alpha. Sumo, thanks, guys. I really do appreciate it. It really does. It's you may hear this from streamers all the time, but it's really the people that come here, and whether you contribute in chat or on a monetary sense, that's not why I'm here, because of the monetary, but it helps. Don't get me wrong, but I thoroughly enjoy, helping out, getting advice, trying different things, because that's what it's all about. It really is. Look at that, DOS hearts. Cool. Thanks, Alpha. Appreciate it. Waffle train party. Okay, so they're refueled. So now we have to go back to our Kerbal. And we're going to do an F5. Do you like the chili peppers? As in red hot chili peppers? We're going to leave that one there. We may use it again. I'm going to go up here, and we're just going to unlink this if I can get it. Get it. No, I missed it. Come on, dude. And unlink. Waiting. Yeah, sure. Wasn't there a red hot chili pepper that was in the what was that surfing movie with Keanu Reeves and not Kurt Russell, but Patrick Swayze? Wasn't he a red hot chili? Wasn't one of them or most of them in there? All right, so who's this guy? Is he a leveled engineer? He is a level 1 engineer. I think he's going to go back home. So let's go ahead and... So if you notice, see this hatch? It's got the little light. That's indicator lights. It'll tell you how many people, based upon the hatch, is in there. Point blank, yeah. Decent movie, see that? And I don't know what the different colors mean, but... So, if we use that as an example, there's 3 more people in here, and those are those untrained, Flea was in Back to the Future. Oh, I knew that. Yeah, I knew that. So right here we have 3 Kerbals. Right here we have 2 Kerbals. And I guess the green means engineer. So anyways, this craft has got a lot of Delta V. More Delta V than I need. Anthony Kiedis. Oh, was he? Okay. Alright. Alright, so SAS is on. Let's do an F5. And let me go take another quick break. I'm going to refresh my drink. I'll be right back. We're going to go get these guys back to Kerbal. And then we're going to attempt to do the Soyuz Apollo mission. Should be fun. I say that. Be right back. Don't go anywhere. Oh, I got to press this key first. And then I do that key. Alright, I'm back. Hang on, I gotta get situated here. Get get my microphone in the right spot because I bumped it when I left. All right, let's get the game on. There we go. Who are you playing with? Kind of weird. Oh, sorry, you're talking about... Well, I have to admit my KSP knowledge is not that high. Then again, I'm learning how to manually weld parts. In real life, Alpha? That's cool. Your one expired and... Okay. Your one expired and one triggered yours. Wait a minute, DJ, I missed a mission. I think I triggered... Oh, okay, alright. Oh, so his triggered and he's not online, and when you, DJ, when you clicked mine, it expired. I got it, okay. I'll follow up with GameWisp to see how long that link lasts. I thought they said a week. I might be wrong. Anyways, can't wait to see them. Oh, on the 10th, are you going to go see them in concert? Cool. Chat test. Hi, Kentab. Wait, test. I'm not studying. I don't know nor care. I'm going... Okay. Alright. Mr. Insig, how you doing? How do you manage to get the base to remain stable? Well, for one, I put everything, if I can, so my slope is... Okay, so it's a half degree, so... But yes, it's very true in Kerbal things slide around. And that was, I believe, a Unity bug with physics. And it was a big problem with my previous version of the base back in 1.05. But Rover Dude has come up with something... Oh, I have to switch over to the base, though. Rover Dude's come up with something on his MKS stuff called ground tethers. Okay, they should be here. Somewhere. Am I blind? I just can't see them? Holy crap, where'd they go? Oh, there we go. Toggle ground tethers. When you use ground tethers, I don't know what it does, but it makes them stick. And it actually works. If you have them released and you try to use like RCS or a Kerbal to move something, they actually move, but then once you put them down, they don't really move anymore. And I say don't really is that you can force it to move, but it helps it to be stable. Helps it to be stable. All right, so that's going to get cleaned up. These guys, we got lots of fuel. Let's get them home. And let me turn up this stuff. There we go. And, oh, that. That no problem. Okay, now let's see if I can, we got engines, we got decouplers. Alright, so where are we at? We want to do a 270, right? Because we came in this way. So 270. Andy, yeah, I'm creating some composite parts that would work better by welding 2 or more models together. Oh, so like 3D, gotcha, cool. I would assume a ground tether would be something like tether you to the ground. Yep, that's what it is, 420 Ninja, exactly. I mean, there's a KIS method to where you can get to have concrete blocks, and then you can do the same thing with the ports that I did here. All right, let's get these guys back home. Where's 270 at? Oops. It's right there. All right, so let's lean. Kind of a sloppy ascent. So that's going the right way. Yeah, I did something good. We're going to take this up to about 30,000. It's done in the config files using multiple... Oh, interesting, Alpha. Cool. I thought maybe you're working on 3D models and... I gotcha. Maybe you are. Okay, again, we're going to take this up to about 32, 35, something like that. Again, I'm packing more fuel than I need. Alright, so turn that off. If I do this, is this going to circularize no matter what? Oh, that's so cool. I'm going to get so lazy on that. Wonders if it would be cheating to use a debug menu for biome views. Yes and no. Sauce, the guy above you, use the welder and then edit the config files to the weld part. So oh yeah, he's a big believer of that welding, so you can have large things without a part count. You know, that's fine. Each is their own. The debug to view biomes. The one thing I'm going to have a problem with is when I'm doing landings on Eve, I can't really tell where, or I can't tell where the struct or where mass the land is because of SVE, stock visual enhancements. So I went to stock visual enhancements forums. I said, hey, is there something I can do just for Eve? And someone suggested I use the cheat menu just to look at the biomes, and then I go, oh, okay, that's easy enough. But I got lucky today when I landed the Venera. All right, so we're in orbit. And let's get these guys back to Kerbin. Do a maneuver node. All right, so the PE, we want that to be as low as possible. Get lower, get lower, get lower, get lower. We're going to have to shift this around a little bit, though, I think. Yep, there we go. KSP is what you make it. There is no cheat. Yeah, I know there's no cheat. I know. I mean, I had to use the debug menu because on my Venera 7 landing I lost my antenna, so I lost my connection. So I just flipped that one debug option to where I could still manipulate it still. All right, let's what I want to do is I want to get this down to about 40-ish. And that way I just have one burn do here. And what I'm doing is I'm doing some prograde. And I'm moving the maneuver node. 400, 300, 200, 100, 80. Again, 40 is what I usually shoot for. And 43. 37. Alright. So, let's see. So, that burn comes up here real soon. And it's going to cost us 290. So, we have plenty of fuel. In case I mess up again. How are we doing on food? Lots of food for these guys. Alright, 62 days of food. I'll just use it anyways because, like I said, yeah. You know, you could always install ScanSat, send a probe out, scan it, then you know. Alright, so here comes our burn. Is what I can do is on this Apollo Soyuz, I'll use unskilled Kerbals, and they'll be level 1s at least, because you go to orbit. Yeah, I'll make you level 1. Man, I am so hungry for waffles. I have to put it off till tomorrow. That's my waffle day. Alright, so they should be on their way. Yep, that worked. Cool. We'll do an F5 here. Who's that? Boyster GR. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. So let's warp out to here. And let's go a little bit more, get our trajectory. Alright, so how's our time frame? What's coming up here? So in 7 days we have a resupply. Let me get the resupply out of the way, and then we'll do the historical mission. 'Cause that way I don't have to worry about it. Alright, then what I'm gonna do here is we're gonna fix our alignment. Since we have the fuel to do it. How did that alter our PE, our periapsis? Okay, so whoa. Oh. 37. Good. Alright, let's go ahead and do that. So I already have a resupply craft situated, so I don't have to build anything. And this is good because these new resupply missions I'm doing drops a crate, a warehouse container with a distribution module. So when I start making supplies, I know I no longer have to do it. It'll be cool. Alright. Once again, our... Oh, it changed our periapsis. Alright, so we need to do... need to do a little retrograde here. Yeah. How come I can't get the retrograde marker? Weird. Let's warp to here. No, let's just warp to here. I don't know. Oh, I know why. I bet my pilot... Yeah, okay, I don't have a skilled pilot, that's why. Hey, then my engineer went up a level. It's incredible. Alright, so we want to do a retro... where's it at? Alright, fine. Let's do it this way then. So again, is what I want to do is I want the periapsis, which was at a certain height, got moved because I changed my orbit. So we want to do... Can't quite see what's going on here. We're going to pull that back in. We could also do a radial in too. Oops, wrong way. And get that back down to 40. Oop, 20. Too low. Alright, cool. There we go. Alright, so we'll make that burn. And again, we got the fuel to burn here, literally. I'm just doing this so I come in at a fairly equatorial thing. Alright, and then this should be the last burn, and then we can get them home. Hopefully I don't kill them like I did last time. So again, the PE 40, cool. Alright, let's do an F5. Let's go ahead and warp to here, that's 5 hours away. Alright, let's check our craft here. We can get rid of some of this weight. We have... What I'm going to do here is, not that I need the fuel. Oops, that's not the fuel. That's the fuel. So let's go ahead and get rid of our saddlebags here. Alright. And then, let's go ahead and warp to here. And we're at 185 meters. I'm gonna warp to there. I use Kerb biome label. Oh, you make a label for a biome, got it. Oh, okay. So, got it in a little bit too close here. So what I want to do, we're gonna face this way. And we're going to decouple all this stuff right here. That way we'll be on different trajectories. And I'm going to bring in my solar panels. Not that I really need them. I'm hoping that the angle I let him loose puts us on slightly different trajectories so we won't get all, you know, messed up. Now, hopefully this brings my Apo in. We don't have to do... We have the... Oh. Okay, we just let loose of all of our supplies. But we have a 15-day grace period. I'm hoping... We're coming up on our periapsis. I'm hoping to drag our Apo in. And looks like we might have to make another lap. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna have to make another lap around the planet here. Well, the drag is still bringing the apoapsy, but we're going up in altitude. Maybe, maybe not. Don't know. Wrong way. How many Kerbals are you bringing home? 4. I think. Yeah. Oh, no, 5. The crew rotation didn't quite go as planned because I think there might be a bug in the Hitchhiker or some mods conflicting. Everyone that was in the Hitchhiker got no training whatsoever. So that's kind of a bummer. Alright, so what we did, or what this is called, and it's not a good one, it's an aero braking. So the Apo used to be way out here. And now it's here because we came into the atmosphere and drug it closer to the planet because we dipped in the atmosphere. Now the craft survived, so thank God. So we're going to make another lap around the track. We're going to do the same thing. And there's reasons to do that. If your craft can survive an aero brake, that means you don't have to spend fuel to slow down. So if your craft can survive it, you can use an aero brake to like slingshot around a planet, head another way, or land, and don't burn up any fuel trying to do a capture. All right, so as soon as we get right about there, all right, so we'll do a warp here. What? Oh, no. What? Yeah. I want to do 7 Kerbals. So I think I've got all of the Mun biomes now. Oh, cool. Really? Wow. That's a lot of landings. Now, unfortunately, I think that means we might land in the dark. Alright, so let's warp to here. Again, we should be okay. We have the grace period. So this guy's going to get homesick in 220 days, but he's going to run out of habitation in 8 days. What? Alright, how are we doing here? Oh, not landing, just EVA. Oh, EVA reports, gotcha. Oh, yeah. You hover over, hop out, grab it, reset it, gotcha. Oh, EVA reports, right. We're at 74, okay. Alright, let's see if I can get us... How's our... Oh! Okay, wait a minute. See if I can get some power. So, we did this warp around, and I forgot to leave the solar panels out. And... So we lost all of our power. Now, if you don't have any power on a craft, you can't do anything. Unless you have Kerbals. That means they can go out there and flip switches and stuff. And so, that's what they're doing right now. They're manually extending their solar panels. So, we can get some power. I can try to position this thing. Then we're going to put these back. We'll leave one out. Uber! Uber, if you're out there, hey, thanks a lot for the tweet. Appreciate that very much. Can't pronounce the rest of his name because, well, me and names don't get along. So again, the drag of this craft is actually going to force it into the correct angle of descent here. Not the best one, but it'll work. Had my fingers on the wrong keys. A lot of passes for the biomes, yep. Alright, let's go ahead and put this back. Turn off SAS. Power still goes down because of the reaction wheel. No, I put the solar panels back. They're still there, see? So we're about to lose power, but we're going to land. There goes our power. So we've lost our our ability to do SAS. Alright, so let's get the chutes situated. We want to pop this one. No, do I have drogue chutes? I have drogue chutes in here. So that would be these guys. Then that one. And then those two. Alright. So we are going to do a water landing. Looks like. So even without SAS, see how the drag is actually dragging the craft in the right direction? Yay. The design of the craft, I guess, is doing it. Slowing down, that's good. Now, Kerbal Engineer actually has a thermal, and that'll tell you, like the hot, what's taking the most heat and what's the coolest. Kind of good information. Yeah, you want your re-entry vehicles to be stable. Yep. Well, see, on my heat shields, though, I always reduce the ablator, so it's not really as heavy as it should be. And actually, I have no ablator. So, it's gone. I got nothing. Alright, so, we survived re-entry. Still have no power. But because we have Kerbals on board, we should be able to pop our chutes. There we go. That's our drogue chutes. Water's shiny. So what I want to do here is set up a updated current KSP. Oops. Hang on a sec. I'm trying to do too many things at once here. Let's see what those chutes do. Update our mission statement, and then I should be able to use the same and say update title. Cool. Alright, and then at 1000 are one of our main chutes, and we'll see if that's enough. I don't think that's going to be enough. And we can't be going any more than 9 meters per second. Oh, that is so close. The reason why I say that, the Hitchhiker, I think, has got a crash tolerance of 6 meters per second. The heat shield is 9 meters per second. So when we land at 8.1, this will survive and it will save that thing. Yeah, it's super fragile. We should be okay. So that was enough chutes. Drogue chutes, I put those on because sometimes my re-entry angles are crazy too fast. Same for the lander cans. Oh, the little octagonal ones, yeah. So now if you type in mission, should update to say we're doing the Apollo Soyuz test next. Cool. Now the question is, at this speed, are these things going to rip off? Nope. Cool. So we'll get some battery charge back. Yay. There it goes. That's interesting. Now I have retrograde and prograde. I didn't have it when I was out there, and my pilot is still unskilled. Weird. It might still... Well, like I said, I don't think it will. I think the heat shield's going to protect it because it's done that before in the past, but we'll find out right now. It did get crushed. I am a terrible, terrible person. I lost 3 Kerbals. I guess we have to land even slower. We have to maintain its crush. Because when I've landed on the land before, the heat shield took the brunt and the Hitchhiker survived. So maybe the water's different now? Dang it. Oh, it sucks. I'm very bummed. Thank you, Alpha. Will I quick load? No. It's career. The only thing I do an F9 on is, so did they gather... Oh, we brought back some science. Okay. So, okay, that's fine. Yes. The only thing I'll do an F9 on is I'm still learning the game. So some of the stuff I haven't done, you know, like going to other planets and doing something like landing the Venera, some of the things that I think, oh, this should work, and if it doesn't work, then I'll dip into the cheats because I want to be successful and learn from that. Because redoing a Venera mission or you know, a probe to Elu, I don't want to have to do that again because it's timeline. It's kind of progressive history. I mean, I could do something like EJ. He has his engineering, so I could do a historical engineering and go, okay, good, that works, and then you do it again. But hey, I'm not that good. All right, so speaking of Soyuz, do I have a Soyuz rocket? I was going to make my own. I don't want to do it right now. I did a couple hours ago. So I'm probably going to use EJ's Soyuz. He's got a Soyuz out on Kerbal X. And it looks like a Soyuz. It performs like a Soyuz. I'm not very... The second to last stage, I don't like it because he uses... he uses... what are they called? Reliance. I'm looking for SO, Soyuz. Salute. Skylab. Soyuz 11. Cool. Well, yeah, very true. On the fragile landing stuff. All right, attempting to load in a Soyuz. There it is. So, is this the one that I modified? Let's see. It is. Alright, so it's got the relay, and it should have... when I say modify, I just added a couple things. Where would that have... Oh, that would have been down here. So, the reason why I made some slight modifications to Mr. EJ's, I put a probe core because early on in the Russian... the CCP... they did unmanned just like we did with the Apollos. So there wasn't a probe core, so I added a probe core. And since 1.2 we got these new dishes, this is kind of what the Russian dishes look like. Alright, so this is actually going to be we'll call it the Soyuz Apollo test. So this is the Soyuz part of it. Save that. Let's get our... I said I want to take all unskilled Kerbal. So do I have an unskilled pilot? I have a level 1 pilot. I don't. Really? Well... Let's go get us some. Mark II crew cabin. Alright, so hang on, let's save this. Let's go out and we're gonna need 2 pilots and 2 engineers, times 2. Dun-dun. So let's go to the astronaut complex here. And there's a pilot. Great. Oh, I'm almost broke. So, again, another loan. I would like to have skilled Kerbals. So we got a pilot. We'll get another pilot. Level 0. Cheats. I know. Then we need engineers. And not level. And that should do it. Alright. So let's load up the Soyuz, get that off the launch pad. So being that we're doing the Apollo Soyuz, that means that the Mir space station construction will be coming up soon. Pretty cool. Be our first, well, not the first, because there's a Salyut 1 that for some reason the historical mod never told me to deorbit, so I guess it's going to stay up there forever. Alright, let's see here. Crew. Okay, so we need a farmer. No. Pilot. And I don't want him in the lander can. You guys need to hang out down there. Okay, and then we take an engineer. Dude. And engineer. Dude. Alright, cool. Save it. Put it on the launch pad. So once again, this Soyuz craft, I did not make it. This is actually EJSA's design that I downloaded from Kerbal X. Dun, dun, dun. All right. So we want to bring up our resources here. SAS full throttle. And 3, 2, and 1. Okay, so we're launching our a little loud. I get it. And then we're going to just start our gravity turn here. Yeah, it's hard to play your own game and watch someone else's stream at the same time. Unless you have real plume. I don't have it. I'm thinking about it, but here's my problem with real plume. First of all, I think it's an amazing mod. I think some of the plumes are so realistic looking. And again, not a rocket expert. But the engine sounds volumes are unbalanced. Now, I don't know if that's on purpose, but if you adjust the volume so like the mainsails and the mammoths and other engines don't melt your ears, then you can't hear like the Sparks and the 909s and the Poodles. Okay, what do we have to go? We have to go 200 kilometers. Okay. A little bit of game lag there. Well, is what you can do on Real Plume is they have that smoke. If you open up the config and reduce the particles, that helped me a lot. I think it's set for like, I set it to 33,000 or something like that. I like that Real Plume muffles engines in orbit. Okay, I can see that. I can. So again, we need to go to 200. So we'll do that. At least 200. So all I'm doing is I'm just keeping myself right on the 90 degrees, making sure my little dot stays right inside the circle. Now, EJ's craft has been made before 1.2, so it has some wobble in it because nothing's auto-strutted. I think I tried to go through an auto-strut at once, and I ran into some problems, so I just left it alone. So, we got an APO of 100. Well, it's an EJ Soyuz, high part count, and laggy. I have a lot of stuff going on in the background too, Alpha, so I think the life support, the MKS... Okay, we're coming up on a stage here in about 6 seconds here. Hopefully his Soyuz is rated for 200 kilometers. Whoa, whoa. Okay, this is a stage I do not like. Alright, this is what we're going to do. We'll get an orbit. And then we'll change our orbit. Yeah, I'm cheating again. EJ is probably one of the most accurate... Oh, am I missing a... So he has Reliance. So this is a completely stock craft. He's got Reliance in here. Reliance have got no gimbal whatsoever. So you just have to be a really good rocket pilot to get it to work, that's all. Which, again, I'm not. Oops. Oops. Oh, that's fine. So we're going to put this guy at 215. SAS F5. Oh, wait, hang on. Before we lose power, let's get our solar panels out. And we'll get our antenna out. Antennas. Alright. Those are Soyuz. So let's go ahead and do a maneuver node. And push our Apo out to, it says 200. We're going to make it 215. And we'll circularize it that. 219. 218. 17. And 16. All right. Keep an eye on our resources here. All right, electrical charge is holding. Good. Alpha, were you trying to say that EJ's laggy? He does some amazing things in KSP. And to my knowledge, the only mod that he's ever used was a stock bug fix that was made by one of the actual squad members. Because it had something to do with the docking ports or something like that. Alright, so we're going to come over here. We're going to... Ooh, you know what? That's okay. Our orbit is off. That's fine. I don't care. Do that. Do that. That. And KSP crashed again. Some mod is acting squirrely. Bummer. Sorry. Alright, so this is going to put the Soyuz into a circular orbit, but we also have an inclination. So we're going to launch, we're going to take our Skylab 4. We're going to rename it to the Apollo Soyuz Test. We're going to put crewmen up there, and we're going to launch that rendezvous with our Soyuz. Oh, was it body lift? Because they had that nasty bug that if you had a docking port that was inside a fairing, you could undock, dock, but you couldn't undock again. And unfortunately that impacted me for the Apollo's missions. Alright, so we have... Oh, I am so stupid. Okay, these guys have got 14 days of supplies. 9 days of... Okay. Alright, I gotta remember this stuff. Okay. Well, there's no way... Okay, alright. I was trying to think the Apollo's got supplies, but I have nowhere to transfer supplies here. Alright, and this is going to be, you know, over before it starts. Alright, so let's do an F5. And let's go back to the Space Center. How are you going to get more science? I don't know. Land. 1.1 removed body lift so he couldn't fly his shuttle. Oh, I didn't know they did that. Oh no, it was Alpha. It was actually more recently that I knew when I started watching, because I wasn't watching his stream with 1.1. Unless you're saying 1.1x. Oh no, I was right. You're right. You're right. No, I'm wrong. You're right. Of course you're right. I'm always wrong. Alright, so here we're going to launch the Apollo. We're going to open up Skylab 4, which is in essence an Apollo, short one. And we are going to call this the Apollo, maybe. Soyuz Test. EJ not being able to fly his shuttle. Yeah, I know. Like me not having a donut or pizza. Alright, so what do we got going on here? Level 1 pilot. Don't I have a level 1? Okay, there's an engineer. Pilot. Engineer. Sweet. No, not a tourist. Where'd they all go? Oh, engineer right there. Oh, I see. Okay, so we do have a pilot. Cool. Alright. So, save that. Let's launch it. Now, of all the crafts I've ever made, this is probably the only one I've really made that I've really liked. My Apollo, which is all stock, I liked it. I thought it was really fun. So what I need to do here, though, is before I launch, I need to get my fuel cell going. And it should be... Alright, so I need to change camera angle. Camera view. There we go. It should be hiding right... I see it. I just... Gotta wait for the... There it is. Start to fuel cell. Alright. I have it hidden under a bunch of snacks. Alright, so we want to get these guys up to 100 kilometers. Then we're going to do our rendezvous. Get rid of that. Can I get rid of that? Thank you. Auto staging won't work for this craft, unfortunately. Alright, engage autopilot. 3, 2, and 1. Get the lights turned on. Pretty fun craft. Straightforward. The one failure I did is I could not get a rover to accompany the lander for the Mon. I just couldn't figure out how to make a decent one and stick it in a nice spot. I'm having so much fun with OTP space planes over the planet. I don't know what OTP is. Again, not a rocket guy. Space planes, cool. You know, having fun is what KSP is all about. Do it the way you want. Have fun. So again, our target's going to be the Soyuz, and it's in a circular orbit, but it's got an inclination. No, it's a mod. Oh, okay. Oh, parts. OTP is jumbo-sized spaceplane. Big. Going big. Nice. Uh-oh. Stage. Stage. There we go. Got a little panic there. I was watching chat. Alright. So above 30, we're going to get rid of that. There we go. Doing a playthrough now with OTP parts. Oh, cool. Wow. See, for me, doing this historical stuff, now I haven't gotten to the point yet again, but when I was doing them, is what I was doing, I was going to the wiki, getting the overview, and just going, wow, I had no idea. And then I would, at first I was trying to replicate everything, but it was kind of hard because KSP scale and real world scale and stuff like that. Easy to build. I like easy. So again, we're going for 100, and then we'll circularize, and then we'll do our rendezvous. Hopefully. And we'll do our docking. Hopefully. Alright, coming up on 100 now. Cool. Alright, need 574 to circularize, and we have 1205. 1205. What the heck is wrong with me today? My favorite part mod, well, I need to categorize that. I'm a big fan of KW rocketry and MRS, mobile rocket, modular rocket systems. Mobile? I like those parts. They complement each other. They have a little overlap, but really cool. And if I had to pick another third part, it would be procedural shoots, because I'm really bad at fairings. But my favorite mod for what it is FOSSA, because of the whole NASA thing. All right, so we do that. Do that. Oh, which was that? Now we need to find the Soyuz. That's us. That's a Sputnik. There it is. That's our target. So it's what we want to do for doing a rendezvous. So again, our target's altitude is circular. It's above ours, so we actually have to catch up with it and then slow down. And vice versa. So if you're trying to go other ways, you'd have to slow down and then catch up. So we're just going to drop a maneuver node right here. As what I want to do, and this comes from Das Valdez because it works, all right? So what we want to do is we want to get our apoapsy, ours, to match our targets. And our target's apoapsy is 216. So we want to push our apoapsy out to 216. And so that gives us part of our orbit to match part of their orbit. And as what we want to do here is, chances are we're going to have to wait in orbit. But let's see if we can move this around and get things a little bit closer maybe. Wait, where are we at? Is that us? All right, so we need to go. Whoa. No? Doesn't look like it. All right, so we're going to do an orbit. We're going to increase. Now you can do it. I'm going to do it here, but wherever your maneuver node is, when you, this is increase an orbit, one orbit. This is decrease an orbit, and you can do it from here also. So I'm going to do it here. And now I'm going to see if by dragging our maneuver node around, might have to go another orbit. Let's try another orbit. Oops. I can't do it. Okay, that's pretty good. And then is what we can do is drag... Oh, wrong way. Let's try the other way. So we want to get either these purple or these orange things to get real close to each other. That's our intercept points. And it looks like it's going to work. Uh-oh. Look too soon. I'm irritated because the maneuver node system I hate. Just the whole when you got one open. See, I'm trying to close it and it won't close. Alright, let's just increase here and see if we can't... No, that's not working. Let's decrease. Oh, okay. For the game lag to go away. And I can't... Okay, so hang on, let's do this. Alright, good. Alright, okay, now something broke. Oh, that was unfortunate. Let's try that again. So what happened is, for some reason, I had an intercept and then it went away. So let me just do it. And then now we don't have a target anymore either, really? 250? Did that say 250? I think it says 250. Yep, alright. So 216 18, right? Because our target's orbit is 216. Alright. And then is what we're going to do is wait a couple orbits like we did last time. The 3 orbits is too much. And then what we're going to do is try to drag this our maneuver nodes to see if it actually brings our intercepts closer. And right about there. All right. So here we have a 16-kilometer rendezvous. Now, something I should have done also. The reason why it's probably off so much is our inclination is out of phase. So if I do this, if I pull a little... And if I tag that... Okay, we're going the wrong way, so we'll go this way. So now, it stopped at 13.2. 13.2 is, well, okay. I'm just trying to get the intercept to be as small as possible. It looks like a series of inclination changes, and retrograde is doing that. Oops. Okay, that's even bringing up another intercept, but I think we're going to work with this one. Wrong way. Alright, looks like that's the closest we can get, about a 10.6. And that burns in about 2 orbits. So we're going to do an F5. So that's 12 hours. Okay, we still have... I'm still worried about the food supply from the Soyuz guys. Let's see here. So they have 89 days, 7 days. I think we're going to be okay. I think we're going to still be okay. So let's go ahead and make this burn. $420 Ninja, what were you trying to do, dude? What were you trying to share? Oh, this okay. So this is what 420 Ninja. Just don't forget, until you get 30 hours, you have to ask for But that's what he shared. Cool. That is really awesome. I can't do planes. So, is what I could have done probably to improve our rendezvous is either on the ascending node or the descending node, is I would have pulled on and matched our inclination towards at 0 or really close, and then tried to do a rendezvous, because then it probably would have cost a little less. That is a research lab SSTO going to a solar orbit via gravity assist at the Mun. Oh, cool. Nice. Looks really cool. Oh, wasn't I was going to do a resupply. All right, there's still time. It is. It's really nice. So I have a pretty small burn that's going to get our rendezvous. It just takes us. It took us two orbits to get lined up for this burn, and then the burn's going to get us within 10 kilometers. So we're going to have to do some adjustments on the fly. Now, after this burn, we're going to detach from this last rocket part, this last stage, and we'll be on typically what I call my command service module. That is a really nice plane. All right, here we come. Getting lined up. And how's the resources? Electrical charges holding fine. Now, if I didn't have a fuel cell, this thing would have died after one orbit. But the Apollos didn't have any solar panels, so. Oh, you know what? We forgot to... get our low gain antenna out. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we'll do an F5. And then what we're going to do here is stage RCS to pull away. Turn our RCS off. Let's get our high gain antenna out. I guess I think it's a high gain antenna. So now this is where the fun is. What we're going to do is, this is our intercept point with a 10 point, so it's got a huge gap. So we're going to get close to our intercept and then start making some adjustments here. So 11 minutes, we're going to take a look at a frozen screen. And I should be able to see our target somewhere. There's Minmus. Okay. Oh, there it is. Did I hit F4 and turn off targets again? I did that a lot. Wow, it's really dark out here. Where is it? Should be. Alright, maybe it's too far away. Let's take a look. Alright, so let's see here. We are going to point towards the target. And it's what we're going to try to do is we're going to see if we can bring this 10.4 in some. What I mean by in is make the separation smaller. So all I did is I just pressed shift. Oh, there's our target right there. So now let's go retrograde. And let's see if we can't still decrease. Try to narrow the gap. The 9.0, it's getting there. So I'm doing what they call pushing retrograde. What do I think of the new comms? I love the new comms. I mean, I did a little remote tech, and it was, challenging until you got a process down. So now we've got a 3.7 kilometer separation on our rendezvous. Much better, but still it needs to be down to 0. For me, once I got used to how the comm system worked both in stock and remote tech, I turned all the bells and whistles off just so I could get accustomed to it. Now in this career is what I did is, since back in the 60s and the historical, we didn't have this, ground stations all over the place. We just had one or two. So I turned off all the ground stations and I just used KSC. And when it come to unmanned missions, I was, in trouble a lot. So again, let's go ahead and try to slow down. And we're going to push the gold thing to the purple thing. And now we have a 1.3 kilometer. I mean, if you like the difficulty of unmanned missions to making sure you have some sort of a radio frequency, my first dip into that was there was a mod called Antenna Range that would, when you're doing science, it would make it a little bit harder to transmit science back and forth. Which mod includes the maneuver planner? That is MechJeb. Great mod. Great tools. Great bunch of tools. So again, all I'm doing is I'm just trying to keep... trying to keep the gold on the purple. Now you can see that our separation gap is 1.0. Remember, we started with a 10. So yay, we're doing good. Rendezvous are hard. Docking's even harder. Alright. So our target is 6.8 kilometers away. We're moving, we have a relative velocity of, we'll say 38 meters per second. And our rendezvous is about 2 minutes away. So what I want to do is I'm going to do an I just hit F6, whatever that does. I'm going to hit F5. No problem. And we're going to speed up time just a little bit. I'm going to wait till we get like maybe 4 kilometers away. And then I am again going to butcher the English language. So again, what we're doing is the Apollo Soyuz test, which is a historical mission. It's the first time that NASA and the Russian Space Agency, collaborated on anything. It's pretty cool. So we're 2.9 kilometers away. We have a separation of 0.3 kilometers, which is nice, and it's 2 minutes away. So let's do another F5. And let's get, I don't know what I did. There we go. We'll get them to be like about 1 kilometer. .5. And again, is what I'm going to do is just barely fire the engines. And we're looking good. We have a separation of 0.2 kilometers. And again, rendezvous is about 2 minutes away. The closer you get, the more refinements you have to do. But also, the closer you get, you can stop using the engine and use RCS if you have any. Alright, so let's speed up this a little bit. We'll get to like 700 meters. Just curious, got any idea who the two political leaders at the time of this mission was? No, I don't. I'd have to look up the date and time, and so 4.9 meters per second. So this mission took place 1975. Board and oh, nice one. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. All right, so I'm going to turn on RCS, and we're going to use RCS to do our alignment here. So being we're this close, is what I'm going to do is I'm going to flip over to the Soyuz, which is right here. And where would the... where's the command? Oh, is that it? Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to maneuver this, maybe, so that the nose points towards it, because in actuality, that's what they would have done. Okay, then we'll switch back to the command service module. We're 300 meters away. I'm going to go ahead and flip this over, prograde. And start doing a little bit of RCS to keep us aligned. So according to this information down here comes from a mod called Better Burn Time. Love the mod. And we're about 49 seconds away. We're going a little bit too fast, so I'm going to slow us down. Oops, too much. Result of going on between orange. Oh, yes. Why did I lose my information? Weird. Well. Alright, so we're coming up on the rendezvous. Doing F5 right here. Swig. Alright, so we're coming up on 100 meters to our target. Moving at 1.2 meters per second. We have plenty of monopropellant, plenty of fuel, plenty of electricity, and 354 days of food. No, that's not them. That's someone else. I'll say that's a lot of food. What? Why would the food expire? Oh, panicking here a little bit. Why did their food expire? Hopefully that's not true. You just had the most tragic crash? I'm really sorry to hear about that. I mean, they had a ton of food. Is it empty? Something happened? Oh, I got plenty of supplies. Alright, so that's a bug. Alright, so let's go and slow down. Line up. Pressing cap lock for fine control. I can't read the name, I'm sorry. Thank you for the follow. A lot of I's, a lot of R's. Olo. Appreciate it very much. All right, let's slow down some more. Not get distracted, Andy. And do a dock. Okay. Yay. So again, thank you so much for the follow, Irolio. I butchered it. I'm sorry. Thank you so much for that follow. I do appreciate it. All right, so Well, that was a bug. So now we have... Everyone here's got plenty of supplies. We only have 8 days of habitation, which is fine. That's fine. My name is pronounced Iruri. Also, what am I up to? What am I up to? I just docked an Apollo command service module with a Soyuz craft. That's what I just did. I don't know why I'm so arrogant about that. That's what I did. Okay, so now the thing is, does the contract mod recognize that we did this? So I need to turn off that. And it shows that we did not dock. Rendezvous the Apollo summit within a... Oh, we were only supposed to rendezvous. We're supposed to dock? Oh, then it says dock. So this is a kind of... I wish Pap would come back around so he would know about this. But so we did everything. The only thing we have to do, so we're not going to get credit for this, so I'm going to have to force the contract completion. We rendezvoused. We docked. Unless changing the name... Let me see here. So I want to say Test Project. Oh, and it's Apollo. All right, let me switch that around. I don't know if this will fix it or not. Oops. Because sometimes on contracts, if your ship isn't correctly classified as a ship or a station, you don't get credit for it. Let me switch to this. Switch back. I think it's because you're using a lander can as the adapter rather than the direct docking port. I don't know if Pap really checks for that. Well, look at this little dinko thing. It could be, though. I'm always wrong about this stuff. However, I did accomplish the task. I have recorded proof. But yes, the whole thing was to take 2 different countries that had 2 different docking mechanisms. They made an adapter so you could dock them together. That didn't work. All right, well. So what we're going to do here is we're going to do an F5. And we are going to undock these. We're going to say shake hands. Thank you, das Vidanya, and all that kind of stuff. And we're going to undock. And we're going to get the Russians home first because they have no foods or supplies. Let's pull away from the Apollo Command Service module. And then what we're going to do is, we're out quite a ways. Let's do this. Let's reduce our orbit and try to land. Let's do a retrograde burn here. And let's lower our apoapsy to like something. Let's lower it to 80. All right, 90. All right. So let's make a maneuver node over here, and let's bring this down to, well, let's land. We want to reduce this to, is that 121? I can't tell. Too many things. It was 121. All right, so we'll bring this down to, I don't know. 50. Alright, then we'll go ahead and execute that burn. Oh, wait. In fact, let's abort that. SAS. And so what we're going to do is we're going to stage off this tank. And then we'll do it with that one. There we go. Okay, go away, go away. So, pretty darn good looking Soyuz. All stock parts. This is a little tiny spark here. Alright, so we have 40 more seconds on the burn. Alright, this looks like it's going to be spot on. Alright, very cool. Alright, so now, do another F5 right here. And we are going to get into the atmosphere here. By the way, the atmosphere is 70 kilometers, so you'll notice this get to about 70 or 69, and then my warp stops. So what we're going to do here, we're still accelerate time. And we're going to get this to about maybe 56. So we are in the atmosphere, but we're not going to cook yet. You notice our apoapsy is coming down also because we're dragging it down. So when we get to about 58, we're going to go ahead and separate. All right, right about there. So let's go ahead and point radial out. And then we're going to go ahead and separate our craft. We're going to put our antenna back. And I do it like this because how the pieces, there'd be one piece in front of me and one piece behind me. I don't want to take the risk of it colliding into me. And then we'll point retrograde. And then we're going to land. So there goes the rest of my craft. Bye, guys. Go ahead and turn off RCS. And we have 149 electrical charge. Looks like they're racing me. That's fine. Speed this up a little bit. All right. Oh, it's a strut. All right, Focus. Hey, thanks a lot for popping in. Appreciate it. Thanks a lot, guys, for hanging out with me. That was actually a pretty historical day. We had the Venera landing, and then the Apollo Soyuz test. All the probe stuff is, I don't want to say boring, but it's kind of cool if you can do what they did in real life within KSP. Always a challenge. All right, very cool. Now we're going to go ahead and accelerate through this, because watching a craft land is, quite frankly, a little dull. Unless something really cool is going to happen, like the landing of a shuttle. So we'll get this down to about 5 kilometers, and we'll get our chutes out, our drogue chutes. Now there's something interesting about a Soyuz. So we have a drogue chute, and we have one other chute to pop as soon as these inflate. That'll be at 2,500. Now we're slowing down. These are going to slow us down even more. All right, there's our drag. Still falling too fast, so we're going to get rid of our heat shield. And we're going to wait until we get about 1,000. We're going to pop our next chute. Remember, safe landing is 8 meters per second. Somebody shot some. So with all the chutes out, heat shield deployed, and there is no monopropellant hanging out, we're still falling too fast. We're going to die. But the Soyuz uses, I don't know what they're called, but they have little retros they fire to slow them down right before they hit the ground. And that's what EJ has built in here, is uses separatrons. So when we get about 10 meters, I gotta hit the space bar and hopefully do it. Now, Linux Guru Gamer has a mod where you can time things. So you can say fire this at a certain, and they'll fire automatically. I've been attempting to try to use those. I keep forgetting. But currently the set of mods I have installed in my game, which is about 31 mods, I'm pretty comfortable with them. I so much want to finish my historical career because I've been reading the development of KSP, and it looks like they're rounding in on a localization and some more bug fixes, something to do with the runway, and I just don't want my mods to break. So once again, when we get about 10 meters, that's where I'm going to stage and fire off these separatrons. Yay! Alright, so crew successfully landed. So we'll get these guys back. Alright, recover them. Yay, they've got some experience. And then we want to search for Apollo again. No, Apollo. Not not AP. There it is. Or did I call it Soyuz? Oh, there it is, right there. All right, that's where I want to go. And so we just landed the Soyuz part of the team. Now we're going to land the NASA part of the team, the Apollo part of the team. Very exciting stuff, I thought. Long load times because KSP. And it has been running for a little over 5 hours. Alright, so let's go ahead and do the same basic thing. We're going to actually point retrograde here. And what I want to do is get that down to 80. Actually, over, I'm just going to land right here. We're going to do a fairly steep descent. Alright, so once again, what we're going to do is we're going to put our antenna back. We're going to point radial out. And we are going to do an F5. And then we want to point retrograde. And I'm going to set up my chutes here. Oops. Was that the... No, that's one. So I want to do those first. That's my drogue, right? Should be the small ones, right? All right. And then we're going to, again, accelerate time. Okay. Let's get our... Okay, battery's holding good. Oh, you know what? And we have monopropellant too. That's fine. All right, let's... Now we're coming in very, very steep. Only because I want to do a daytime landing again. Here goes part of our craft. Blader's holding tough. Okay, we're at 16,000, coming in pretty fast. That's why we have drogue chutes. Again, I'm not going to deploy them until about 3,000, but it looks like we're going to slow down pretty good here. So a little risky, but it worked. It paid off. Oh, okay. That's our other piece of debris. Alright, I think it's going to be a darn good, a real good, a very successful...
That was totally wicked!
Tyler Ray's fellow rocket jockey. How the heck are you? Huh? Tyler Reed. Oh my god. I clicked on the wrong thing. Thank you for that host, Tyler Reed. Appreciate it. Now, just to let you know, as soon as I recover this craft, I was going to call it today, so if you want to host someone else, that's fine. Let's pop our chutes. 500 meters, that's way too fast. Pop our last I don't think Tyler came over, but let me give him a shout out. There we go. So this will be a successful landing. Pretty darn happy about that. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Yeah, don't worry about it, Tyler. It's all good. I appreciate it. You never know, right? You never know. All right, and float safely to the ground. Yay! All right, so cool. Going to recover these guys. So we did Venera 7. We landed on Eve, aka Venus. We transmitted some science, which was very successful. Oh, thanks, JC. Appreciate it. And we attempted to do something in my career. Some of it was successful, some of it not so successful. It used to be you could load people up in a hitchhiker and take them on a training mission, and either a mod broke it or it doesn't work that way anymore. But we got some Kerbals trained here. And again, we did all that, so I'm going to go ahead and force the completion of that contract. Contracts, active. We did that. Now we get credit for it. Got a little payment for it too. And look at that. That opens up Viking 1 and Helios. Viking 1. Where's that go? Orbit of Duna. Nice. Another Duna mission. Cool. Wow. A lot of stuff to do here too. So tomorrow when I stream, we're going to probably do... Oh, it depends. Let's see what's on the hit list here. I have a resupply. I'm going to do that off stream so I don't bore you guys with that. Oh, wrong mod. So we have a course correction for Mariner 9 coming up in 50 days. And then another course correction. So we have a lot of MUN-based stuff going to happen. And it's going to be fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. Good stream. Man, I know who to watch now. Thanks, JC. Appreciate it. What's going on here? Ash, you say, I don't actually know what Helios is. Helios, I think if you look up the word, it's solar, like sun. So a Helios orbit means you put something into an orbit around the sun. So Helios 1, I believe. And what I do for these missions is I try to design a craft in stock parts. And then we do a wiki lookup for the craft and the mission, and we read about it, and then I try to duplicate it. Well, I do whatever the mod says. But anyways, that is my stream for the day. I want to thank everyone that came out. All your donations were so incredibly, just very. I do appreciate it so much. So appreciative of that. The waffle train, that was awesome. And I see that Mr. EJSA is streaming. He's doing some miscellaneous space missions. And so, guys, if you don't know who EJSA, do this. Let's do a friendly gamer circle visit. Not a raid, a visit. There's a link for him. If you don't know who he is, give him a follow. Big KSP streamer. Smart guy. Knows everything there is about rockets. Everything. You ask him, he knows. He won't lie. But click on that link, give him a follow, let him know I sent you. I would appreciate it. I'm going to go hop over. I'm going to chit-chat with him for a little bit, and I need to fix me some grub because I haven't had lunch. Pretty hungry. So again, thank you everyone that came out. I really do appreciate it. I'm going to go grab, send a host out here. Thanks, Alpha. Yes, I'm going to put some pizza on a rocket. Oh, that sounds good. It's either a French satellite or a German NASA heliocentric space probe. Yes. All right, guys. See you guys later. You guys have a great day. Thanks a lot for hanging out with me. Sorry about earlier in the stream when things were kind of twitchy, realistically. See you guys later. Have a good one. Thank you for that. 101.